chat with Voloddy.
Yeah, right.
You don't know Voloddy, right? That's not. We're going to say it. I don't know if he's there or not, but you're live.
You're baited.
On the ear. That's all right, actually. It's my coverage. Я сделаю домой. А что я? Вот ты
Сейчас перезвонишь, сейчас можно.
Мало куртка. Мало куртка.
Да, нормально.
Мало. Давай. Oh, hello YouTube. So I've got Aussie Spy. That's Aussie Spy. And there's Valery, my friend. He's a Russian in Russia. О, какой сторону у нас? Вот сюда, да, давай. Я думал, где едет. Ничего больше интересно. No, there's nothing. I'm trying to find interesting things to show you in Krasnoe Selo, and I can't find anything, really. There's nothing to show, is there? Смотри, come like that. He's it's a starry dom, isn't it? Well,
Это новый.
Новый?
Да.
Когда?
Не знаю. Не знаю.
So these are new blocks of flats that were built.
Probably about 10 years old. Maybe a little bit more.
10 years, yeah, about 10 years ago. So, anyway, so. Excuse me, I'm switching between English and Russian. Yes, Aussie Spy don't understand Russian, Valery doesn't understand English. So.
Oh, it's very small.
A little bit. So, I don't understand English. А почему нет по-английски?
На уровне пользователя.
Сколько лет у нас работаем ни один слово по-английски. All the years we worked together, not spoke one single word of English to me. So he reckons he understands a little bit. Где база? Вот там, да? So we're going to walk over to the. Hello, everyone's online. So I'll tell you again. Ooh, look at that! Big shifting snow. So Bobcat, little Bobcat. So we've got Aussie Spy with us. That's in there. He's spying. We've got Valery, is my good friend, work colleague. So we're going to walk up to the base now where I'm not working anymore, and Valery's not working anymore. But I think he's going to end up working back on pile foundations. But we're going to walk up there and have a look at the machines, because Aussie Spy's never been up close to these machines. So he's going to see if he wants to do anything videoing up there, I don't know. Oh, a little higher. It's, Avari, so.
Small accent here on the right.
Yeah, another hit. Another three-way action, so.
I would like to be the person in the rental car.
Just, it's, the Maya, very sure. Well, that's yet another. It's an example of. It's an example of a thing that annoys me, and this is probably the only thing that annoys me in Russia, is the fact that the slightest tap of an accident, which is nothing, not even a glass broken. I mean, you can't see anything at all on those cars. Nothing. Nichivo. And yet, there's nothing, no fucking damage at all.
There's a bit of plastic.
Maybe, but nothing worthy of stopping in the middle of the road and blocking all traffic. But that's what they do. They won't go anywhere now. They'll just stop there and wait for the police. So stop in the road and just wait for the cops to come until they sort out the insurance. It's one of those annoying quirks of living in Russia. And it just annoys everybody. And they'll sit there and they'll sit there. They will sit there for hours, literally.
Police come.
It could be hours and hours, literally. This is
better if they all take their individual videos of the
it's why
move off to the side.
I don't understand it.
So they don't block traffic.
Yeah, I mean, I think it came down to before years ago where basically whoever could pay the most got away with it. With the police on the seat. That's where it comes from, and they're terrified that if they move, that they're going to be held responsible.
Yeah.
I don't think it's actually in the law that they have to stay there, but they do it absolutely
Yellow snug.
Yeah, piss.
Well, orange.
Taste
That's
it.
almost red.
Taste it.
Go lick it. It's orange flavour.
Well, actually, this is something unusual. I don't see it a lot around. It's where they've actually gritted, salted the path. That's not something you often see over here, is it?
The good stuff too.
Yeah,
White salt.
don't see that very often.
This stuff melts the ice almost instantly.
Yeah, so
That's how good it is.
it's a novelty. Roads get gritted all the time, but pathways like this, I've not seen that very. It's occasional, not very often, that pathways are gritted.
Down my way, we get the mixture of this stuff in the brown.
It's probably because the blocks are flats up here.
Yeah, so this is the main thoroughfare.
Main thoroughfare, and a lot of people come through. That's probably why it's been gritted. But normally you don't see grittings of sideways paths. What do you call it? What do you call that? What do you call them in Australia? Sidewalk.
Footpath.
Footpath. You call it footpath?
Yeah.
Ah, I thought you'd call it sidewalk like Americans.
No.
Ah.
Well, some people do, but in the country where I'm from, we call it footpath.
That's the same in English.
It's for your foot. It's a pathway for your feet.
It's English as well. Footpath. Yeah. That's not so. Australians call it footpath, and Americans, and in Russian, дорожка. Что это?
Тротуар.
Какой?
Тротуар.
Ah, there you go. Просто дорожка. So something different. But this we've got Hotel Paradise. So there we go for sale up there, some building. But it's a start. Я смотри мой город на YouTube. Просто страшный. А ты не надо видел Sheffield или Rotherham. Смотри на YouTube. Страшный. So tell them I was seeing sidewalk there. So I'm footpath as well. I'm English. I'm from the UK, and I would call it footpath. Australian Aussie spy there, who's spying. He's obviously plotting something. He would call it a footpath as well. He's plotting something.
People from Sydney would call it a sidewalk.
Ah, so different area, different thing.
Yeah, so I'm from the country, so we call
From
it
the country.
footpath.
Ah, there you go.
Same as British.
Yeah. Oh.
We're not as Americanised as people in Sydney.
All right. England, I think they're calling it more sidewalk now, but I think it's new, and I think it comes from the impact of American TV that's constantly on.
Yeah.
That everything American is on the TV, every kind of film.
That's why in Australia, with television broadcast,
Yeah.
they had to broadcast a certain percentage of Australian. made
Yeah, I
television.
think I agree too. It shouldn't be constantly in. The good.
American TV overtook Australian TV.
Yeah, England's right, it's just crazy. Especially when it used to be okay in England. You used to have like 3 channels. You had BBC One, BBC Two, and
watch TV all the time.
it's licensed, yeah, licensable.
Yeah, we don't.
All right, we don't hear.
No, we just put a hand up and go for it.
So in England, he was saying they don't have licenses in Australia. I think it's a BBC thing, British.
It's a BBC thing.
BBC in England, yeah. Well, in England you have to have a TV license, and a license fee is quite expensive.
The thing that gets me though, is
200 and something quid.
in the UK you call it Freeview.
Yeah.
It's not free.
No, it's not. Yeah. Good point. So Freeview in England. Now, bear in mind I've been in England for a while, and I don't know what is what, but it used to. I'm going to talk about what used to be. But it used to be that Freeview was like a satellite dish service. You got a little box, and you could get free channels. But in actual fact, it wasn't free because you're still paying a bloody license fee for the box, for your TV. So that's. And they're talking about. Did you know there's a new thing on now where they're talking about having to have a license to watch YouTube in the UK? They're just on about that now.
You have a license to watch YouTube.
You should watch YouTube because BBC's now struck a deal with YouTube where they're going to broadcast live on YouTube, and so they're saying that they're talking about trying to get a license fee for YouTube.
Australia's television stations
So,
broadcast live.
in theory,
Not the general channel, just the news channel.
yeah, that's the Jim. So in theory,
That's a nice building, that one there. It looks like a castle.
yes,
I was looking at it earlier when I was down here.
examples of people building what they want. If you're Cornish, it would be Side Henge. Ah, Ah, if you're Cornwall, side henge from Cornwall.
Hinge.
Yeah, side henge. That's a new one on me.
What's henge?
Well, that's what they call it.
That's path.
Path, yeah.
Side path.
Side path, side henge. That's interesting. I never knew that. Cornwall. Right, but Cornwall's very piratey though, isn't it? Yeah. Pirates, isn't it?
How you making?
Arr, and all that. is that farmerish or piratish? I'm not sure.
We'll give you a parrot to go on your shoulder. Everyone in Cornwall has a parrot.
You're spreading propaganda. What propaganda am I spreading? Tell me. Here we go again. Come on. What's the propaganda?
What's the propaganda?
It is a propaganda. All the shops have nothing in Russia. There is no food. There is no vegetables. There is nothing. All the shelves are empty. This is just. I've just especially come past here today to show you this shop and show you that this is absolute propaganda, that there's no food in Russia at all, nothing, and this is just fake. It's an AI shop. It's an AI shop.
Did you know that?
Huh?
That's all wax.
So what? Ah, yeah, it's wax. He said it's wax.
That's in North Korea.
so there you go. So that's an AI shop. Apparently.
Yeah, sorry, North Korea, I didn't mean to say that.
So how's that for you? Propaganda. Krasnoe. So yeah, if that's propaganda, I mean, hear it all, don't you? Hear it all. Spreading propaganda. Am I spreading propaganda that
Sovietsky?
the Soviet bloc and that?
Khrushchevkov.
Yeah.
Khrushchevkov.
Khrushchevkov.
Это эти самые
Брежнев.
панельные, да.
Нет.
No, it's steel. Khrushchevkov. President Khrushchevkov. Знаешь, and he's nice, Stalinsky, the figure.
Khrushchevka, да.
Yeah, Khrushchevka, yeah. Say it is, yeah.
And that one's late 80s, early 90s.
Stalinsky, You see, most people don't pay attention to that.
No. That's foreigners do.
Yeah, it's because it's interesting. Yeah, so license for YouTube. Look out for a Russian drone. Why would I look out for a Russian drone? I'm in Russia. It would be a funny thing if if that was somewhere else, you might say watch out for a local drone, but not here. I'm not saying what country, but not here, Mel.
Is that the one with the little green man?
The man who keeps saying, give me money, give me money.
Hey.
Give me money, give me money.
Give me money, give me money.
Die jingy, die jingy.
I want to buy a house in United Kingdom.
The one who built golden toilets. That's the one.
Give me.
But there's no Russian drones here. Well, there's Russian drones here, but they ain't landing on this. I think they're going the opposite direction. It's a bit silly thing to say, wasn't it, really? Administrator, whatever you call it off, I don't know. But, but anyway, we're going up to the base. Any more trolls? Trolls, folder all, I like trolls, good fun. But I don't even block you, because, you know, a bit of trollification is good for the spirit, and it keeps me smiling. You know, it makes you look a bit silly, but anyway, you know. So this is where it's not our work base, but it's kind of, it's Volody baza, или что это? Volody дают Женя на аренду. So it's Voloddy's park place where he was a lorry driver, where he lost his leg, gangrene or some shit, I don't know. And so he rents the plot to Jenny now, our boss. So that's what we're going to have a look. So look at this. Proud to be British. Yeah, why not? I'm proud to be British. Why not? But I'm actually a Russian citizen as well, so I'm kind of half and half. I'm 50-50.
What's that one?
Какой? What old car? Oh, it's Moskvich. So that's an old classic car there. That is something you don't see. That's a classic. Moskvich is one of the very early Russian cars, 50s, and obviously they're out for a day doing something, but not something you see of often at all. Moskvich. So it's one of them things. Oh, so it is cold out today. It's getting colder, but the battery's okay. We're at 93%, 90%. But we'll go up here and have a look at this, then we'll probably go back and have another cup of coffee, keep warm. You can't go out and about in this weather in Russia. But it's what's the temperature now? Сколько градусов? Well,
It feels like minus 20.
сколько градусов сейчас? А? Не, не 20. Не. Холодно. Сколько это показывает?
It's colder than earlier.
Yeah, it's cold now. I feel it through my hat. I've got a double hat on and
The
stuff.
sun's gone down.
Yeah, sun's gone down. It really is cold now. It's
Mad.
сколько? 15.
Mad.
So it's minus 17 apparently. And you can certainly feel it. It's gone a lot colder than what it was. Jeepers. Это чуть-чуть воздух. О, я моя. No. Brilliant. You can certainly feel it. Oh dear me. You feel that cold. It's a cold snap. Next week should be warm apparently. So
Yeah?
yep.
I need to pull my hood up so it's a little bit warmer.
You're not showing the poor parts. What poor parts? You're not showing the... What poor parts? Which poor parts would you like to see? I mean, so you've got a misconception about Russia about having poor parts and bad parts and places where there's knife crime and stuff like that.
Oh, no, the misconception
I'm
is-
sorry, but it doesn't work like that here. There is no poor parts.
Russia technically doesn't have a class system.
Какой страной едет? Я не знаю. I don't know the way this. I've never worked. Warm socks on, yes. Very warm socks on. I've got boots on with 2 layers of socks. These are felt leather boots, but they are furry inside, and I've also got 2 socks on. So
Lucky I'm wearing my thermal pants today.
yeah, I've got mine on here. Believe me, I've got 2 pairs of things on. I'm well wrapped up. It's just your fingers that get cold, nose and things that anything that's exposed. There's the big tower that I was telling you about. You see there. So a misconception about Russia there's a misconception that there's poor parts and wealthy parts. Well, that's not true. There's average parts and then there's very, very wealthy parts. But there's no...
Over at the flats over here.
Yeah.
So, over here you could have people that earn maybe 20,000 rubles a month. Plus you could have someone who's earning multi-millions of
Yeah,
rubles
and they
per
live in the
month.
same place, yeah.
Living in the same building.
Yeah.
They're not separated.
They're not separated. And you don't get poor areas. There's no areas where you can go to in
There
Russia.
are a couple of areas in St. Petersburg that is more wealthy than
Yeah, we're very wealthy, but average.
not a big area.
No, and there's no areas that I would consider like slums or anything like that.
No.
And there's no, I mean, you're not going to walk around and find somewhere where there's, say, knife crime or homeless people or anything like that. I mean, it just doesn't happen. It just doesn't exist. It's hard for me to slippery slope. It's hard for me to, it's quite slippery, but my boots are good. That's the work boots, but they just happen to be very, very warm in winter, so I sneak them under my trousers. Nobody can see I'm wearing work boots. They're quite high actually. But it's hard for me as a Westerner to try and convince you. I can't convince you. That there's no poor areas. I can only show you what you can see. I mean, we're not on the main track now. We're not anywhere near there. We're coming to an industrial area. You can see through the lens what I can see with my eyes. That I can't fool you. If there's something happens, like there's a car skidded around the roundabout earlier today. I think I caught it on camera on the earlier live stream. I can't fake that. I can't fake an accident. I can't fake old, new lorries where there should be old lorries kind of thing. It's impossible for me. So you're only seeing what I see. And, I can't show you drunks and things because there is none, Well, not out in the cold anyway, probably hidden somewhere, but I can't show you, I can't propagandise because there's nothing to propagandise. I can only show you the truth, nothing else. It's hard for me it's hard for a Westerner, I am a Westerner, although I'm a Russian citizen now. I've been for some years, but it's hard for me to hard for me to show you the truth without you know, I can go into metros and what have you and show you all the beautiful ceilings and all ornate things there. I can take you to the centre of the city and all that, but I can't show you poor areas because there is none. It doesn't exist. It's hard to get that for somebody from the west who's never been to Russia or even the east of Europe, Eastern Europe. It's hard for you to get it into to accept that Russia does not have these areas. It's not a poor country. There is no bread.
Of the 90s, all that.
You know, it's gone. You know, the poor area. There was a time, though, at the end of communism, when it fell, and it was complete corruption and mayhem, and there was a severe lack of food, bread queues and that, and the other American aid came in. Actually, you can very often you see aluminium cans laying around, and they came from American aid. It did happen in the end of the 90s, but this is like, how many 30 years ago? Russia has absolutely flourished since then. I can't, I can't show you old things or corrupt things or bad things. I can only show you what I see. You know, it's hard for me to, show you bad things that don't exist. I can't invent them. Like I can't make AI shops up, and I can't make AI slums up either. You know, I can't show you there is areas in Russia that's got, very, very wealthy people. I mean, I did one. I think I did a live stream. I was doing a foundation for a fence of all things, and the house is made out of concrete. It's like indoor swimming pool, humongous place. I did do it on live stream actually. It was absolutely massive, and obviously very, 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 very super wealthy people. Super rich. Gated, very gated community. Security guards everywhere. But that's the same in any country. There's always going to be areas where the super rich live. But there's no.
Here also, you can get like where I live.
Yeah.
You've got the Dacia houses.
Yeah.
You got really lavish ones.
Yeah.
But next to it, you've got this old wooden one.
Yeah. But there's no slums as such. There's no.
No, the slums that were around in the 90s are gone.
Yeah, even then I don't think there was.
There were slums like Kupchina.
Yeah.
That was a bit of a slum.
Yeah, it's kind of bad reputation.
But the last 10
but
years
there's no.
Here, non-existent.
I mean, like, you can't go into a council estate, say like in UK you've got council estates, where you can go to that council estate's got a bad name because there's a lot of crime there. There's no council estate for one thing, but it just doesn't exist like that. I cannot tell. I can't. It's hard to get
and understand it.
You really need to come here and see it for yourself. Don't. If you do come to Russia, come to visit, and it's not difficult to get here. Yeah, it's a bit of a long-winded now because you have to go to the different countries and whatever. But it's not that difficult if you really want to come and see the country and experience it yourself, and stay away from the tourist areas and go see if you can find these slum areas. They just don't exist. Sorry. Sorry to disappoint. I can't.
We can't find it. I've been here.
We can't find it. I mean, in an area like this is obviously. I mean, do you see the graffiti everywhere? No, you don't. I can't fake that.
In Sydney industrial area, they'd be all covered in graffiti.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's going to be the odd one, but generally it doesn't happen. And this is an industrial area where there's nobody watching you. You can come down here and graffiti all you like.
There's not even a security camera along here.
No,
I haven't seen this.
So. Crime is very. That's an old lad. That's an old Neva photo.
So a few winters with salt.
Yeah, actually, it might not be very old, but they just rot very quick. That I can tell you. That's true.
That one is an older one.
Nevas do fall to bits.
You can tell by the headlamp.
No, they're called. I think they're called Lada Hero now or something. They've renamed them something, or Original or something. And you can buy them now, still brand new.
Neva?
Yeah, like that old style. I think they're called Neva Classic or Neva Hero or something like that. I forgot now.
That one's at least probably 15 years old.
Yeah, yeah, but I'll tell you who is Litsa. Yeah, Bill Torjo Wyjechał is Litsa. I don't know what's Litsa. What's Litsa?
Litsa?
Yeah, Litsa. Questo è Litsa. I don't know. Sorry. Paolo, so it's a Litsa. Czytaj. Litsa.
Лица. Но это, наверное... Не знаю, Финляндия может, нет?
Huh?
Финляндия может, нет? Не знаю.
Finland? Is it Latvia or something? He's obviously Russian. He doesn't understand what you wrote. Sorry, you have to write in English or something.
Show me the Hobbit thing.
Litsa.
Litsa.
Litsa. I don't know what that one's.
No, not
Is Vinnytsia what? What? Jason, yeah, what?
that's a heating plant, yeah?
That's the big chimney.
That's big chimney for hot water, isn't it?
I don't know what it's for.
That's where the hot water thing came out of the road.
No idea.
It's a hot water plant.
I have no idea.
It's got
Well,
things-
start there. No, what did it? Huh?
Это электростанция.
Electric station. Oh, so electric station. What's the power plant? Isn't it? So yeah. So we're going into the industrial. This is pure industrial here. There's nobody living here. And I'm showing you exactly.
Big truck coming.
You're seeing what I see. There's nothing else. And you tell me if it's propaganda.
Yeah.
With a lorry coming. We don't like lorries going past me in the snow. They tend to skid. And this skid. And you end up getting squished. I don't want to be squished. Now levers this there. Я не помню здесь на Собол никогда. Ни разу. Вот это где дыма, да, много раз. Вот здесь нету. I've never been up here in the Sobol, up to the other place where Dimmer is. It's Dimmer is our как сказал Dimmer. He was help with my boss, old boss. No, it's not. But будет хорошо, Женя едет.
Someone had a bad oil leak coming out of here.
Бро меня домой, Женя. Пожалуйста. Он будет. But, what's that? Leeds, a city in England. Leeds. Leeds, okay. Это, ребята. Leeds. I understand now. Sorry, my mistake. Yeah, Leeds. God Almighty. Leeds. No, I think he's just made that up. I think he's just. Right, but anyway, Leeds. Yeah, it's not too far from where I was, from my hometown, which is Sheffield. Well, kind of. I say Sheffield. I was born in Sheffield. I lived in Sheffield. I was very young. But majority of my youth, my adolescence, I spent in Rotherham. So I'm kind of, yeah, I consider myself more from Rotherham than Sheffield, to be honest. But I was born in Sheffield, I did live there. If anybody knows Sheffield, and I was watching about, hello, I'm Scott, I'm from Missouri, the United States. Where are you, please? This is Russia, Mr. Missouri. This is Russia. This is a place called Krasnoe Selo, and it's just outside of St. Petersburg. It's the next town along, if you like, and it's within the Leningrad region, or Leningrad Oblast. And this is an industrial bit. Basically, that guy on the right is Aussie Spy. Say hello, Aussie Spy. He's from Australia. He's my friend, you fellow YouTuber. He's got his channel, Aussie Spy. Go and have a look at his channel. He does urbex exploring and stuff. And the guy on the left there is Valery. Valery, say hello. Say hello. Valery, he is my work colleague, friend, a long-time friend, and a really great guy. And we're going to our old. None of us work for this guy anymore, but we're going up to see the base anyway. We're going to say hello. I don't think there's anybody there actually, but I'm going to show Aussie Spy the machines so you can get a view of what the machines were. We'll show you the panel machines that me and Valerie worked on for years and years, and repaired. In fact, I've done a couple of licensing rods. I don't work on these things anymore, pile foundations, because I had a micro stroke, and my wife says no more vibrations can send me into a full stroke, so I've not allowed it. But I still come up and fix the things electrically. I do the electrics on them basically. Do it for free for my boss because he helped me out when I came here, and I come up and fix them. So we're going up there and have a look anyway. I've been up here for a while, so this is our base. But you can see it's a completely industrial area. There's no people living here as such. And so I'm just showing you. Oh, hello sir, wish you a good day. Looks a bit chilly. It's minus 17 apparently Celsius, not Fahrenheit, so it's quite cold. It's but I'm warming up now. I've been walking, I'm warming up. So, and the phone battery is actually holding up okay. It's 86%. We're okay. We're okay. But I think so. This is our base. That's our hut. I don't think. Vova bratam, нет? Vova bratam. Yeah. So Vova is our driver and handyman, and his brother usually works here, but he's not here apparently today. So. I'll show you this, Jason. So these are some of our machines. So if you've watched my live stream, you'll see Terminator is here. There's this Terminator. This is a mixed machine. So this is a larder engine in the back. It's a larder engine in the back there. In the back there's a larder engine, and it was reconstructed. Basically, they chopped off the legs used to go here. They got chopped off and it extended out and put a larder engine in it. That's Terminator, nicknamed Terminator. Then we've got the old blue pile machine. This is probably one of the first ones me and Valeria worked on ever. Don't think it's the exact one, but it might be, possibly. That's the first ones we ever worked on. And then we've got over it. This is the one I just repaired. This is the one I repaired the other day. That's another blue one. This is the one I repaired the other day. If you follow the live stream, you see this is the one that I repaired the other day. I just put in a new. Actually, it's supposed to be a bigger repair. And all it was a relay. The relay under there's a bunch of relays, and one that was tucked away, I got a new relay in it. So that was a quick repair. This one, it's in here because that whole thing came off, and that came down. And that's just been replaced. That tail section. Yep. So it's quite a big machine. If you look here, it's computerized. This one. Can't get it open.
Frozen shut.
So it's computerized, and there you can see.
Okay, yep.
So you can see it's computerized. Oh, there's a battery on it. But
yeah, there is a battery.
Yeah. But there is. Yeah, not coming on. But anyway, that's the machine I fixed the other day, and there's one other machine to fix it. It's not here. I thought it was here. That's why obviously it's not asked me to come and fix it, because it ain't here. Which is the copper. That's a Storymatic. If anybody was into this kind of thing. How do you speak Russian? Cool. I am still struggling with the basic Russian lessons. However, enjoying learning. It's encouraging to you, Englishman speaking Russian. Yeah, I mean, my wife doesn't speak English. Valerie doesn't speak English, or he claims to speak a little bit of English. I've never heard him speak a word of English to me. I didn't even got a hello out of him. But so I've had to learn Russian. This is the blue machine. This is the.
Yeah, I told you to go rupee fire and whiskey.
Huh?
Yeah, I told you to go rupee fire and whiskey. This has got no engine in it. The engine's missing. Just needs a ladder engine.
No, I can't. Won't work. This is going to have a Chinese engine put in it. This is. It's not the first machine. I don't think it's my first machine. I don't think it is. No, it's. Oh, it might. Hold on. No, it's not. No, it's not the first machine. It's not our first machine. So our first machine's still working. Still out there somewhere. Right. In the snow. So.
It's always the older ones that last longest.
Yeah, well, these are simple. These are simple because there's nothing in them. There's just a hydraulic pump and an engine in the back. There's no computer controls on these. Nothing on them. This one's computer controlled. That one is just a hybrid of every frigging thing going in it. It's got a car engine in it, a ladder engine, and that one is a blue one. Again, hybrid. These actually had 3-phase generators in the back, and they worked off an electric motor originally. and we changed out. Me and Valerie and his uncle changed the first one out and put a motor in the first one from being a generator. There was a generator in the back 3-phase, and we changed them out. That was the first one ever done. This isn't it. This is the second. This is the third one, I think. Yeah.
That's some piles there, yeah?
Yeah. That's the third. So that would be that's the second one he bought. That's the third one, but not in that order. There's 2 other machines. There's about 10 machines around about. That lorry there. That lorry there.
It does.
With the crane on it. That was a guy couldn't pay for the foundation. He asked for a foundation, but couldn't pay for it, so we give him the truck. And it's sat there ever since. Nobody he asked me to drive it. I was like, I'm bloody driving it. It's a petrol hog, petrol engine. You can imagine the amount of petrol that would go through.
They do actually.
Yeah, you honestly, there's about 1,000 litre tank in it. Something, some crazy size tank in it, and you have to constantly at the petrol station. Go down one way, fill up, go. You'd be hours at the petrol station. I ain't doing that. And
Yeah,
that one is just bought. That one there's just been bought, and he's looking for a driver for that. Anybody want a job? Looking for a driver for that crane machine.
I don't drive.
No, he asked me to do it. I said I ain't got. I've changed my license from an English. I did have it on my English license. The Russian one I don't. I've only got car license on my phone.
You get any car, you can't drive it. It's too big.
No, there's no licensing for the cranes actually here. England had to have a license for everything. If you have a crane on a lorry, you have to have a license for the crane.
Oh yeah.
But here you don't. There's no licensing for that. So.
No, your class of license wouldn't allow you to drive something this big, though, would it?
Yeah. So these are the things anyway. Oh, that's
This
good
has got ladder
motivation. I
engines,
just
they could
thought
drive that.
every argument is Russian. Is a Russian lesson. Facebook, yes. Every argument is a free test. You know, once you start saying very fast Russian words at you, and not polite ones either, then it's a quite good test.
This is wise.
Yeah, good way to learn Russian. Every time I have an argument with the wife, you get a free test.
That's how I got lessons.
The words come fast in an argument, but they're not always polite.
None of them are.
So,
That's why I learned first in Russian so easily.
yeah, first words you learn in Russian is swear words, you know.
That's why I understand Gupnik.
Yeah, that's anyway. That's there's a hut here. Actually, the hut back here. We do have the key actually for this hut, but I'm not going in it. It stinks. It's horrible. It's a really work shed. This hut here, we've got a key for it. I'm not telling you where the key is, but we do have access to a key if we wanted it, and it's in there. So that's our hut there. And this is just basically that's for sale. That's Vova's old car. He wanted 100,000 rubles for that thing. Oh, that's it. It's rotting to death. I won't bloody touch it.
There's my silver gone.
Yeah, that's normal. Yeah.
Well, that's perfectly drivable.
Oh, it needs a new diesel fucking pump as well. Yeah, righto.
That's probably 100,000 on its own.
Yeah.
What is it?
I've forgotten now. Ford. It's a Ford. Ford. I've forgotten. Ford thing, you know. I've forgotten what it's been like. It's been sat there for like forever as well. That must have been there about 4 years as well.
Taking the badges off the time.
Yeah. We're gonna bring. We're actually. You know that one that's near my house? That car.
Also a diesel.
Yeah. You know that car that's beside my house? That says going to bring. We're going to bring this down and lift it out. That thing when we found the driver. We're going to come down with that and just fake it out. I've already got that planned. So yeah, so this is my work. It's not my work base. It's just a place where things are stored. It's yeah, and that's it. So now you're getting a full tour. I don't know where Valeri's gone. Where did he go to? Huh? In the shed? What's he doing in the shed? It's not our shed. It's not even my shed. I don't work here. Where is he? In there?
He went in there.
Well?
Come this way.
He went in there. He went in there. That's where he went. So anyway. I say it's not really my workplace anymore. It was never my workplace, just a storage place really, where I can fix things. But he's probably found somewhere warm to sit, no doubt.
Yeah.
But that was it anyway. That's the machines. Do you like the machines? Do you like the machines?
Yeah, nice. I'll take the one with the ladder engine.
Like that thing. Jiggly. Oh, it's a beast. It's a horrible thing. Oh, there's some good points about this machine actually. Although it's a hybrid. This is the one that fell over on me. This went over, I had a picture of it. I think. Yeah, it went over on me. It went over backwards. When it went over on me, basically they cut the. This wasn't how. This wasn't. It was bought like this. Not like this, but this configuration was bought like this. We didn't make it. Basically, the legs were there, here, and that was the original machine. And then they put this extension on it, whoever done it, to put this ladder engine in, and it made it top heavy. So you can imagine it was back end heavy. It was over the balance of that. So basically, it was sat actually on all four legs. It was as high as it would go. These go up about 2 meters. These are really high up here.
Yeah.
You had to stand on that thing to operate the machine. It was really high. And the back legs folded up underneath it. Those back legs, under there. And they've been taken off and welded at the back now. It's much stabler, which I said it should have done in the first place. But when it went over, it smashed off. All that was twisted. The anchor points here were all smashed off here. All that was smashed off. It's all been fixed now. But yeah, there's some good points. It's fast along the ground. It can really go along the ground.
Yeah, 80 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, I ain't going 80 but it goes compared to the others, it goes quite fast. It's quite a complex machine to work actually, because you got the forward control, then you got I forgot how it works myself. You got the hammer and wheels and hammer, and you've got the pressure for the hammer, and you got that one as well. And that's the actual hammer there. That's for the what do you call it? That one's that's for that thing there. That's the hammer. That's the beating thing. That's controlled, and that's the winch at the front. And you've got the small controls, but they're basically all the same. Every machine you look at is all the same layout. Basically, I mean, some are in different positions, but the same layout. You've got a controller for the four legs and the tail. We call it the tail. And you've got two for that, and you usually got one or two at the front here for some have got 2 winches on, one at the bottom, one at the top, and you can switch between the two. But they're basically the same layout, just the same thing every time. If you look at this one here, this is a modern machine. It's Storymatic, brand new, in fact. And this one here is exactly the same thing, exactly the same layout. Look, 4 things and the tail. And the hammer. That's just a pressure. That's just, you have to hit it down. You go down and then you go down again to get the pressure onto the hammer. Yeah. And again, you got the thing here. Same thing. Tracks or winch, or tracks or working. And again, the same thing. Winch and thing. I think this one's got 1 or 2 winches on it. I don't know. I've never actually used this one. 1 winch on it. It's got a single winch on it. So. Never used this one. I fixed it, but I've never used it. I'm just good with electrics.
At least this one's got labels on it. That one has nothing.
That's just say, you just pull a lever till it works. Just try this, try that.
Give it a pull. You'll be right.
So yeah, have a good day. Back to it. Have a good day. You have a good day as well. It's great to see people on the live stream. Great to say hello. But yeah, it's I don't know where Valeria's gone. I'm not going to wait for him. I don't know where he's gone. I think we'll have to make our way back because I don't know where he is. He's vanished. I'm not taking my gloves. I have to make a phone call, find out where he's gone. But yeah, that's this is our basement. That's the electric power plant, or one of the things, whatever they're doing, whatever they do. It's quite majestic, isn't it? Steam rising. It's not smoke, it's steam. I can't smell it. There's no smell coming from it, is there?
Yeah, no, it's steam.
Huh?
You can tell it's steam.
Yeah, no smell from it.
And there's no smell on that.
So, yeah. This is the bit that's not in use. I've never seen it, but they've actually redone it with all glass look in there.
They've got new windows, yeah?
Yeah, new glasses. Yeah. So, well, this is the base anyway. But Volvo's not here, and neither is the brother. So I don't know where Valerius vanished to. He's gone. He went over there, doing something. So it's but yeah, a tour of the. Well, I don't know where he's gone. I don't know where he's gone.
I thought I saw him going to that shed there.
Which one?
I thought I saw him go that way.
No, I thought he went that way. I think he's gone. God knows where he's gone. I don't matter. He'll find his way. He'll know where they're going. They'll come running behind. I know where he lives. So yeah, so that's that place anyway. So back into the main road. I can see the battery going down already. 70% is going down, and I've got this on actually a lower. Usually I broadcast at 720, and this one's down to 480 today to preserve the battery a little bit, stop it from. That's what I was advised to do to reduce the drain of the battery, because it is like very cold today. So there's a bit of graffiti. Grigoriev Galina Slucha. Slucha.
Sluha, no.
Slucha. I don't know what that means.
Galina is a slut.
Galina.
That's a chick.
Grigoriev Galina.
Grigoriev is her surname.
Alright.
Galina is the first name.
Yeah.
And she's a slut.
Yeah, probably. Nice. So there's a bit of graffiti. You don't see a lot of graffiti in Russia.
I don't understand a lot of Russian, but I know those words.
Yeah. You don't see a lot of graffiti in Russia. It's a rarity.
It's very old graffiti too.
It is very old.
Good.
But obviously some girl pissed somebody off. And, it's written she's a slut.
That was a meeting point at one stage.
You could probably she could probably do him for that actually in court. A slander. There wasn't a slander law, now there is. So
we need to find Galina Sluha.
yeah.
And let her know where there's slander about her. And ask for like 25%.
Yeah, but that was probably written when she was about 17. Now she's probably about 80. I don't care.
There we go. Yeah.
You know, oh, somebody's been dripping oil on the way down. Look, oh yeah.
I saw it all the way. Like,
Yeah, somebody's dripping oil.
it's a serious oil leak. It goes all the way down.
Bit like my sobble. No, it don't leak like that actually. No, it's very, very, very unleaky. So remember the way back.
It has a consistent leak, but then it starts dripping here.
I really need a pee. Where did Valerie get to? I don't know where he got to.
You might have found Galina.
I don't know. But anyway. Oh. So that's a water electric plant, and I guess these are old gas tanks. I guess gas storage or something like that. Were at one time.
Maybe water?
Nah, gas.
They're not big enough for water.
I think
maybe gas, yeah.
They're gas, I think. But whatever, they're insulated. And very often I don't think they're in use anymore.
They were insulated. That one's
yeah, peeling off in it. Looks like an orange. It's peeled. But so yeah. But yeah, you know, coming back to get into the propaganda. You know, I'm showing propaganda. You know, is this propaganda? Nah, not really, is it? It's a bit a silly thing to say, really. You know, you see what I see. If I was showing you only the good bits, I mean, when did you last see anybody live streaming from Russia showing the industrial areas? You know,
I don't remember any.
No, you're unique. You know, it's something that's not everyone does. People show you the nice subways and all that. You know, which to me, subways are okay. They're pretty and all that, but.
If you're going to show something, you have to show both sides. You show the good stuff, and you show the other stuff.
Yeah.
The bad stuff.
Yeah. You know, you can't.
It's not a perfect world.
No, it's not a perfect world. I constantly comparing the West against the East kind of thing. Russia against the UK or America somewhere, or Australia in your case. I know it's hard for him. It's hard for him to. It's hard for you to compare because obviously Australia's upside down compared to this, but you know,
wrong way up.
wrong way up.
I'm upside down.
So he's going to get fed up with my joke. But, he's like, "Ah, it's wearing thin, that joke now." Shut up! I'm not upside down. It's you lot. Bloody, what is it? Bloody Poms?
Whinging Pom?
Whinging Pom, that's it. So about right though, isn't it? Whinging Poms. So I don't know if I'll ever vanish to. But anyway.
He never went past us coming out, so he hasn't wanted.
God knows where he's gone.
He might have found a chick back there.
Huh?
He might have found a nice looking chick back there.
Might have gone to the toilet. No, he'll find his way back. Or he'll phone me and say, "Where are you?" Don't know.
Galina Sluha.
Yeah. So, but so you know you can't I can't show you a poor area or anything. There's actually a way out down there. What did I say? Ring me. What did I say? That's for lady coming. I went to talk about work. There's a place you can work there. Some electrical repair or something. Electric machine repair. Or something. Right. Something like that, I've forgotten now. But I didn't catch him because I'm a bit deaf.
I didn't hear what he said either, because
Yeah.
otherwise I would have picked up a little bit of what he said.
Yeah. So I didn't hear him. So we'll walk back. Although it's cold, we're walking about up and down in it. But the thing is, in this weather, you can't stand around for long. You've got to keep moving. You can't hang around and stand around in the cold for long. I think we ought to retreat back to a cafe. You know, I want to see that Tokyo City. What's that like? No?
Below average.
Below average. Is it cheap?
It's one of those mixed menu, like Japanese, American, and all that sort of stuff. Italian. It's one of those places that just can't decide what they want to serve.
Yeah. Rostex is alright, but I don't know. I'm not into Rostex. KFC. I'm just not into it. I'm not into fast food. It's nice enough, but I'm not into fast food. Where is he? Here he comes. Run, Forrest, run! Я думал, ты ушел, но где он? И нашел? А что буду делать?
Зерно.
А?
Зерно разгружать уже.
Серьезно? Когда? А?
В среду.
Среду.
Ясно будет, да.
Грузит. Цена.
Да.
Не будет долго делать этот. Сколько они платят?
85.
А?
85.
Бывает хорошо.
This must be a Hoff furniture shop warehouse here.
Huh?
This must be a Hoff warehouse, because we got a Hoff truck here.
Nah, it's just parked up there. There's no entrance there. It's just.
Have a bit of a snooze.
Now, what happened when sanctions came about? Do you remember the saying about? They said about. There was something about. Może прямо Val? Прямо, да? There was something about lorries being kept at the other side of the border in Latvia, and they won't let them back into Russia. And do you remember when Russia said, turn around and say, okay, we're keeping all lorries? And that's the legacy of that.
Ah.
So you get these strange marking lorries. There's no Hoff here.
No, we do have Hoff here.
Do we? I don't know.
Yeah.
But you see all kinds of lorries, and a lot of it is they were seized. They were seized and the numbers were changed. So, you know, you keep our lorries, fine, we'll keep yours. You know, so.
No, there is a Hoff here, because I know the chain well. So I used to go there.
There's, look, a caravan. This is a rarity in Russia. This is almost as rare
I'll
as...
be living next week.
You won't.
It's my new home.
You won't. We'll do a bit better than that. That's
That's big. That's good enough.
yeah. No.
A little bit cold.
Oh, you would feel cold in that
That's why you
blowing.
get like a couple of nice old babushkas coming in. Keep you warm at night.
Something you'd need, I don't know what. Something to warm the cockles of your heart. I don't know. Hot coals.
I think they don't.
I don't know what you're doing there. That'd be cold off there.
Where you can stay warm
Pits
there and
in-
set the place
yeah.
on fire.
Yeah, caravans like that are not what's something you see in Russia very often. These are
No.
these are not made here. These are is the odd one, and they're directly imports. They're not.
Like the only caravans I've usually ever seen are like television crews.
Yeah.
Crews.
Yeah, movie trailers.
Yeah, movie trailers.
Yeah, they're not a big thing here at all. Not like the UK where I'm from, where cheap holiday was a caravan by the seaside.
Yeah, because you guys had a very big caravan culture.
Big.
We had in Australia a little for a while, but it wasn't as big as the UK.
Isn't YouTube prohibited in Russia now? No, it's not prohibited in Russia. It's just been slowed down. But obviously, I'm not slowed down, am I? There's always ways and means to do things, and I'm not saying what I'm doing, but anyway, it's done, and you can see it's working.
What?
So I have to go back. So it's not. No, it's not banned. It's just been.
No, it's not prohibited.
Basically, YouTube refused to remove content that was anti-Russian, and so the government said, until you do, we're slowing your servers down. That's what they've done. They slowed the servers right down, which makes it difficult to use. But yeah, there's obviously different ways you can access stuff if you want to.
Infographic thing the other day.
Oh yeah.
In translation, it said, "We don't block certain services,
Yes, I saw that.
and you can use it to go look at a YouTube video,
Yeah,
talk to a friend on WhatsApp,
yeah,
and then disconnect."
yeah. That's the proper way to use it. Yeah, well, that's exactly what you would do.
That's what I do all the time.
Yeah. So,
Use it, disconnect,
yeah.
happy days.
I've done that for years. If there's something you wanted to see, then you can connect via something. And but anyway, we digress about the YouTube prohibitions. Obviously, not prohibited. Otherwise, you won't be watching this, would you? That's another very posh factory. There's a not so posh. I think these are actually. These look like cobbled together wagons or something, with a bit of brick on the end. Who knows? That's very old. That's modern factory. So this one is AES Konstrukcja. Konstrukcja. I don't know what they're building in there, but construct. Huh? It's not construction. It's AES is constructing. It's sort of constructor, right? It's not construction as in building. So, if you went to a factory, right, and say who was working on something in a factory, some machine engineer or something, he would be the top constructor.
Okay, yeah.
So construction is not like constructor. Yeah. So it's an assembly. Yeah. So it'll look different. But you should know that you've been here long enough.
I use those words all the time.
Yeah, the thing is, you can live I've been here 50, you've been here 10, and you're always learning something new. Always. Like you just talked about that slang on that thing. I never knew that.
Yeah.
I didn't know
I've learned slang.
See, I didn't know that. So there you go. So you're always learning something. You never stop learning.
Oh yeah, it's like when I first started learning the language.
Yeah.
The one I learned was my ex-wife taught me to read.
When you can learn English, anyway.
English?
Yeah.
Last month.
It's hard to understand when you're upside down all the time.
Last month I learned.
Bloody Australians.
I was talking upside down before, but now I'm talking English.
Oh, right.
It's quite easy, actually.
I'm yet to learn English. I know my version of English. It's not everybody else's version. Oh, there's another Lada Niva. That's a Lada 4x4. The Russian variant of a 4x4. That's 80s, maybe 90s.
Yeah, it's had a wingtip put in the back.
Yeah, bloody awful things.
Sports model.
Awful things. Who is it? Greg wants one, doesn't he? He's going on about.
There's Russians in Australia that import those to Australia and they swap the engines out.
I bet they do. Something diesel.
And,
it's not the engines that are the problem. The gearboxes are the first thing that are the problem.
Yeah.
They're awful. And then the next thing the problem is the rot boxes. They rot. And they rot really fast. And because the salt.
In an environment like Australia, they don't have the salt on the road.
Yeah,
like here.
maybe last a bit longer.
Yeah.
But here they certainly rot out. They're not good.
You know that Lada back in the Soviet days was exported to New Zealand.
A lot came to UK. Christ.
That's where the Lada name was born, because they were jiggling.
I remember, yeah, that's right.
In Russia, there was never Lada in Russia.
Yeah, right. No, there was, because there's an advert, Lada. Look it up.
Yeah, but
Soviet advert, Lada.
Originally, they were jiggling.
All right.
It was after the exports that
Became
it was
Lada.
easier to market it the same as Lada.
All right.
That's what I understand. But yeah, exported to UK.
Oh yeah, UK. There used to be an advert on UK, and it came on, and it said it had some Russian guy saying selling lads, and I can't remember which model. And the end of the advert, he goes, "Of course, only available in red." I don't know if it's an Englishman pretending to be Russian, or is it Russian? I don't know.
It's probably an Englishman trying to speak Russian.
But you could look it up on YouTube. Some of that probably adverts. You know, people like to put adverts up. And that's, I don't know, I thought I'd seen the new Chrysler version of the Lada Niva, but yeah, it's crap as well. That's what I want, Sandero. That's what I want.
Okay.
Sandero. That's where I'm now. That's Renault. I know Renault very well, and I would like a Renault. I would like, when I get rid of my Sobel, I have a Sobel that is now disabled. It's on disablement benefit, so until I get to fixing it. And I will fix it, I promise. I might even do a live fix of the Sobel one day. Who knows? But not in this weather for sure. It's got to warm up considerably before then. I am completely lost now. But you can see.
I have no idea where we are.
Yeah,
Kansas anymore.
I know where we are. Kind of. That's Krasnoe over there.
It's an Explorer.
That one there is derelict, obviously. Yeah. Do some airbags around that. That one's derelict and nothing left of it.
Not much to airbags.
No,
That's it.
that's it. And then here you've got modern frame housing. These are frame houses. That there, what looks like solid wooden house, is not. It's siding. You can see it by it's got the plastic strips up, so it's plastic siding over what, I don't know. It looks like one of the old, probably. Let's look at the next one along here.
An old Dutch and
There's one exactly the same look.
this one here in the corner looks like it was an old Dutch.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
and on.
yeah. And what they do is put siding on and make it look new. It's a good idea. It's a brilliant thing. My house has got siding on as well. Plastic siding doesn't rot, doesn't need painting, doesn't need anything. You give it a wash. You give it a wash every now and then if you want.
Oh yeah, it's a lot easier to wash.
Or with a spray thing, you know.
Yeah, alloy you can scratch the paint on it.
Yeah. But with wood, you are from a different story. My missus doesn't. I said to
it every 5 or so years.
Yeah. I said to Mrs. on the new house, why don't we just get plastic siding again? It's great. But really, for plastic siding as a base, you want plywood.
Yep.
Plywood base. So it means, so you think, oh, plastic siding is cheaper, right?
100% seal it basically.
You think it's cheaper, right? But it's an actual fact. You've got to put a lot of plywood, and plywood's expensive.
Yeah.
So really, it's like, why bother? You might as well go. Now this is the street is called Moskovskaya Ulica, or Ulica Street, Moscow Street, if you like. Oh, somebody had a ding. Yeah, lost his wing mirror. He's not look.
A recent cars are damaged.
Yeah. No, it's weather. I mean, ice. This road here is completely in the centre. It's icy as well. It's icy all over this road.
Yeah, that's why I'm being very careful.
Yeah, so if you do the Russian shuffle, you know. You don't walk sort of heel down. You just have to walk with your toes down and shuffle across the ice. Otherwise, you end up on your ass, and it hurts when you're older. How old are you now? You my age yet? You 50 yet?
Not quite.
Not quite. So, but when you get to advanced stages.
I went down.
Never seen a pickup yet. Pickups. No, well, I mean, pickups are open, and obviously when you got cold like this, a pickup is not suitable really.
No, it ends up full of snow.
End up full of snow, yeah. So there's an old That's an old Moskvich.
Yep.
That's a classic.
Good project car.
Yeah, project car or a classic car that people do up. But yeah, rarity nowadays. Mosk.
You can have that as a feature in the garden.
Yeah, still quite. Probably runs great.
It's actually not in that bad a condition.
No, it's probably run of that. Probably run.
That's alright.
Yeah. Well, Lada's getting to be a bit of a rarity now, and Moskvich is even rarer. It's kind
I
of.
haven't seen for a while. At my place, there's a ladder always parked outside my front window.
All right,
I used to love sitting there having coffee, just looking at it in the morning,
all right.
having ladder dreams.
So
But it's
look
since
at
the
there.
beginning of winter, it's disappeared.
So you can see the dead end sign, same as the UK, no difference. The T blocked road.
And last time I saw it, had all the bumpers off it and everything like that.
They do repair them, yeah.
So I think because this guy actually loves his ladder, I can tell because he's always keeping it.
I mean, up in Cyrus, there's quite a few ladders knocking about. You tend to find them in very rural areas where wages are lower, standards of living are lower, and so consequently lower
I
cars.
think there are car clubs here focused on
Oh
ladders.
yeah, there is loads of them. There's loads of them. There's all kinds of. The same as, I mean, we kind of forget that people have hobbies in Russia, the same as do in the West. People collect stamps and collect coins and fix old cars up and play football, and it's the
Like all
same.
sorts of stuff.
It's the same, you know. They're the same hobbies that you were doing. You know, people have interest in electronics. I do. That's my thing, you know.
It's like my mother collects spoons,
Yeah.
like teaspoons.
Yeah, teaspoons, yeah, common
They're all
here.
here as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Teaspoon from Muck here.
Yeah, you can buy them at all the souvenir shops.
Yeah, so, you know, people think that sometimes think that Russia's some kind of place where people don't do anything. They sit in the house and just drink vodka and pet their bear, you know.
Yeah,
You know, really.
like we sit at home petting the koalas.
Yeah, you've got drop bears, haven't you?
Yeah,
I'd never heard that till my friend Zeke told us. A good Australian, isn't it? Zeke. He told me about drop bears. Because I said, what are you on about drop bears? He thought it was great, you know, drop bears will get. I thought, what's a fucking drop bear? Never heard of
it's
it.
a wild koala.
Yeah.
It's got rabies and
You know, soon realised
eyes are
that.
red.
Quickly realised a lot of bollocks, and he told me. I'm not quite.
I thought he was a good storyteller.
Yeah, I'm quick when it's,
Read into it.
I'm quick-witted, and I don't fall for things like that easily. But, yeah, there's you know, if there's such a thing as a drop bed, I've heard about it. You know, what I mean, at my age.
No, it's pretty rare.
Yeah, rare as hen's teeth. If you ever come across a hen's tooth, let me know. I'm in the market for one.
There'll be at least one hen's tooth for one drop bear.
There we go. Yeah, rocking horse shit, you know.
I know where we are now. Actually, yeah.
Yeah. There you are, back at the
Back in civilization.
back to the cafe or a cafe. We'll come back. What's a nice cafe? Val.
On that telephone.
Vale. We'll take him to Italian. We'll try Italian accent into it. Где на кафе? Не Ростикс, нет, говно. Другой. Прямо, да? It's a good short word, cafe. Not Rostix, because I can't. It's okay for limited.
That bakery's got limited seating.
Huh?
That bakery next to Rostic's has very limited seating.
Alright. Oh, I haven't shown you my stick, have I?
Huh?
I haven't shown you my stick.
I don't want to see your stick.
I'll show you my stick. Hold on. I'm getting
Stick in your
let
pants.
me get my stick out of my pocket here. Look. I'll show you my stick. Hey. Look at this
That's the
beauty.
same one I used to have that I gave Tour Travels.
It's a selfie stick, but it's got a tripod on the bottom.
Yeah, and it's got a remote on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gave mine. That was my first selfie stick, that model.
Yeah.
I gave it to Tour Travels because he was getting a live stream. The bitch never gave it back. So, Mr. Toll, if you're watching, if you ever want to give it back, next time you're in Russia,
Do you know how much that cost me on Ozone?
no,
Guess.
you can keep it.
Guess how much that cost
I
on
don't
Ozone.
miss it.
Guess how much that cost on Ozone?
Well, I paid 790 rubles for mine.
790
That
euros.
was from the Tajiki markets in the centre.
Sure, try again. This one's got 3 legs on it.
Just starting YouTube and I need a selfie stick.
How much? Go on, guess.
I'm going to say 200.
210 euro, I think it was. Also, free delivery.
That's the same one I used
Like
to have.
£2 for my selfie
It's
stick.
actually quite a good selfie stick.
The crap. They won't last long, but it's probably a copy of
It
whatever.
extends as well, that one, doesn't
Yeah.
it?
And the Bluetooth,
extendable.
yeah, and the Bluetooth, the
You hold
Bluetooth.
it here when you
Yeah, you can extend it.
You
Oh
hold it
God.
so when you hold it there.
He's making. Yes. Oldest of the bestest, aren't they? So it's got a Bluetooth knob on it though. You know.
Yeah, the button.
Yeah.
Take it off and use it individually as
You can fiddle with the button there, and it takes photos at a distance. You know.
You can also use it to start your camera when you're recording like a vlog.
Oh, can you? All right.
Yeah, it's actually quite a good.
For 200 ruble.
It's not bad for that stick actually. It was my first one.
Yeah.
So I just there was something about it. I don't know why I got a different one.
Knows the difference.
Oh no, I got a different one because I got my vlogging camera.
Ah.
And I no longer need that one.
You don't drink vodka and pet your polar bears. Shocked. No, I do have a bear though. I do have a bear. He's here. You have to keep an eye out for him, but there is a bear here. I do have a pet bear, obviously, and sometimes, you know, just sometimes he pops into view. You just have to keep an eye out for the bear, you know, just sometimes.
Every time you see the bear, you hit the like button.
Yep, you hit the like button when the bear pops up.
And
So
hit subscribe.
Well, that's it. You know, he's a bit shy. You have to coax him out, you know, with likes and stuff, and then it comes out. He doesn't drink. My bear doesn't drink vodka. So, and yeah, keep an eye out for the bear. He's turned up in all kinds of places, all kinds of thumbnails and stuff. He turned up. He's even in the channel. What do you call it? Head thing on the channel banner. He's on there as well. You have to hunt hard for him, but he's there. So, and he's not very vicious. He doesn't bite very often. Well, sometimes little nibble, you know. Only on bad guys. Doesn't eat goodies. When we went to Novgorod a couple of years, first time, the wolf dog had his head out the window, and we got stopped by the police. I'd do a random check as they do, and he said, "Is he going to jump out of there and get me?" And I said, "He only bites bad people." They were okay then. Talk a criminal. So you can have a joke with everybody.
Yeah, everyone's scared of the authorities here, but they all joke.
Well, the German Shepherd, actually. German Shepherd. He's a German Shepherd. Not a wolf. Well, anyway. You both sound British to me. Well, I'm Brit. He's Australian. So he's upside down, so maybe he sounds British. Depending where you are. He's normally, because like, you know, when you're upside down all the time, your voice has got a certain pitch to it. And then when they put these Australians upright in normal, like everybody else is, the voice changes a bit. So maybe that's what you're mistaken. I don't know. And he's Russian and he don't speak English. Dear. Где? Какой? Tokyo City.
Зачем Токио? Какой Токио Сити? Ты мне сказал Ростикс, вот Ростикс там.
Какой?
Ростикс.
Near Rostix. Go on, yeah.
Ты туда тогда.
No way. So we're going to find a decent cafe. Greetings from Maritu. What's that saying? Maritu. What's that place? Mauritius. Mauritius.
Greetings from Mauritius.
Mauritius. Paradise Island, Dodo. Mauritius, of course. I'm sorry, I've got my glasses on, but it's still hard for me to see them. I'm a bit steamed up in the cold too. Mauritius, welcome to you. Welcome to Russia. Welcome to Russia. Welcome to Krasnoe Selo. This is. I don't say it right. Well, Naruchoba. Как скажи Krasnoe Selo правильно.
Красное село.
Какой?
Красное село.
Красное.
Красное село.
Красное.
Красное село.
Красное село.
Красное.
А быстро?
Красное село.
Как Красное село?
Красное село. Красное село.
So in there, when it's open, there's a very good restaurant.
All right.
It's linked to
Oh,
the
so
mosque.
in Mauritius, it's 29 degrees Celsius. That's plus, I gather. You're not not minus.
About
Well, we're in Celsius here.
49 degrees difference.
Yeah, we're about we're in Celsius as well, and we're on about minus 15. Yeah, minus 15 Celsius.
I think it's minus 26.
Maybe a bit lower. I'm not sure. But yeah, certainly, it's what they call shiver me timbers weather. So you can't stand around, hang around for long. Got to keep moving. Feet are actually really toasty warm, and the rest of me is warm. I'm well dressed for it. I've got trousers on, and under my trousers I've got like sweatpants underneath here. Sweatpants you'd call them, I suppose. We call them tracksuit bottoms in England, but sweatpants the rest of everybody else. And under my trousers, so I've got 2 pairs of socks on and fur-lined leather boots. So I'm fine. And a big coat. My coat is really, it's called Sherpa, made by Sherpas. So pretty good brand. And good gloves on. So I'm fine. And he's used to it. He's Russian. He's fine. He can come out and he can ride tigers and stuff, can't he? Ти могу кататься на тигр, да?
Да, откуда ты знаешь?
Как это фото? So there you go. He rides bareback tigers, but for ordinary normal people it's gloves and hats, and especially from Australia. How do you feel? Let's ask an Australian. How do you feel about the cold here? Do you notice it? Have you acclimatised to it or not?
I feel like my hands are frozen right now, but it doesn't bother me.
I didn't bother him.
I like it.
He likes it. I don't. Now if I
You're from a cold climate.
yeah, for Valeri, and he's not from here. He's not from St. Petersburg.
No?
No, he's not. Good to be ridiculous. Tverskaya. He's not from here.
Ah, Twiska. No.
He's not from here. His mum was from there, сейчас.
Yeah.
No, his mum was there. So, I've met your mum. Я видел маму, не?
Да.
Может быть.
Мы ездили в Ижору.
Да.
Мы в Ижоре, когда жили, ездили.
Да. Это Ломоносов.
Да.
Или сестрец.
Мать.
Да, это сестрец или был Ломоносов.
Там дом, ну,
Да,
квартира была.
это сестрец или...
Большая Ижора.
Ну это рядом сестрец.
Это рядом Ломонос. Рядом с
Ломоносов, да?
Да.
Это сторону.
Да.
Я помню, как у нас едет туда постоянно, где маз нельзя, дальше у нас постоянный паник, где менты. So we're just talking about where his mum used to live. Valerie's mum used to live. She used to live in Lomonosov, and when we were going past, we used to go up that direction a lot to do foundations, and there was a sign on the road: no heavy lorries allowed down. And we used to sneak past the sign, but always there was cops. Well, a lot of times there was cops on the corner, and we used to dread going past, thinking the cops are going to get stopped and get done for driving an overweighted lorry on a little road, and we never got stopped. With all the years we've done it, and thankfully. So we are cooking here, and you're freezing there. Well, yeah, 17 degrees Fahrenheit. Whoa. I don't know what that is. 17 Fahrenheit. Do you know what? In UK it used to be Fahrenheit, and then as I got older, Celsius seemed to make more sense, and I've kind of forgotten how to convert. Oh, this it's what is the cafe? No, it's veterinar. So to would yes, hot dog there.
We're going to take you now and get you put down.
So veterinary, so you can get a hot dog. Hot dog.
Пойду сделаю прививку.
Помню, едет на дорога где-то, брал French dog, я сказал французский собака.
Да.
Went to the motorway down at the other end of town. We went in to get a French dog, and I said to the lady, "Oh, have you got any French dogs? Francuski sobaka?" And she said, "Star, Francuski sobaka, French dog." Ah! But it's,
churches being renovated.
French dog. So yeah. It was a funny day though. We had some laughs all the time. It's getting quite dark here now. What time is it now? 4 o'clock? Must be 4 o'clock. 5 o'clock?
Okay. Oh, what you died?
Death.
Oh, 5, yeah.
5 o'clock and it's starting to get dark, so that's the kind of, it's getting lighter every day actually. We're getting like a minute in the morning, 2 minutes at night or whatever it is. 2 minutes in the morning, 2 minutes at night. Huh? Well, obviously, jag vet inte, jag tycker det är cardio. Jag tycker det är nice all there. What on built, what on built on? On built a show. Sorry, on nie building something to build infat. Där. On a show, no. Så 3 razy operacji делал. So it's 5 o'clock almost, and you can see it's getting darker. A few weeks ago it would have been dark at 4, and now we're getting a bit more light. It looks quite light on the phone screen that I've got in front of me, but that's the phone compensating for lights, isn't it? You know. So it's it's a good idea. What's it? Rynek. So there's a marketplace here. So we're going to go to the marketplace. Is it Cafe Tanda? Ja, de har Matisse uit de Dalsje.
Ja, stanowki.
I
remember there's a bunker up along here somewhere.
Bunker's this?
There's a bunker.
It's at the back. It's at the back of the place.
Oh, so an actual bunker in the...
It's off this side of the next road. It's at the back.
The next one, yeah.
Yeah, it's along there somewhere. It's through there somewhere. It's a Soviet bunker. It's looked after.
No, it's not.
It is. It's not a German
It's
one.
full of rubbish.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. It's not.
But it's not
a German one.
I don't think it's been graffitied.
No.
It's just full of rubbish over time.
I've never been in it, but I've seen it. There's an area shelter down there as well from the war. Second World War stuff. Second World War bunker and area shelter down there. If you're following my channel, if you've looked at my stuff, you'll see what I'm building. We have 3, 4, no, not the one I'm talking about. There's 4, 5, 6, 7 bunkers near my house. There's 3 across from my house at about, I don't know, 20 metres from my house, 3 German bunkers, and 4 in the field opposite that are left to rot. There's a law in Russia about the glorification of Nazis, and therefore these bunkers are left as a reminder, and they're not to be restored or used at all. But you'll see, I have pointed them out on my... Alright, hold your horses. Krasnoe Patamo. So you'll see that if you look at the time, you'll see those German bunkers. At least one of them anyway that's complete, and 2 that are destroyed. One's completely dry, the other one I haven't located. But there is 3 across from my house and 4 in the fields opposite. So you can catch the channel there. There is bits and pieces on the channel about them. But like I say, I have to be careful because it's glorification of Nazism, and it's not allowed here. Unlike some countries in the West now where they seem to think it's okay to glorify Nazis. But anyway, I digress. So we're going in for a cafe. Oh, so this is a typical, what they call a rynek. So you've got like little shops in a precinct and a little indoor shopping area, and you've got all the usual stuff, magnets and Beeline's a telephone company, Lombard, I think that's wines. You've got Pendant, which is a smartphone place, you can buy out coffee, a little super mini market there, and where else? You've got the Fixed Price, which is like a pound shop or something equivalent to that. You got an Optica, which is a chemist, one of those, and then there's a, I don't know, it's a chocolate shop or something. I don't know what that is at the end. It looks like sweeties. Oh, it's wool. It's wool. Nitki där, va? Det är Nitki. Что это?
Очки.
А?
Очки.
Нет.
Это там
Nikki?
орехи.
Ah,
всякие,
орехи?
приправы, да, орехи.
Oh,
приправы.
no. So, it's a shop that sells nuts, and I'm not showing me nuts on camera. Oh, Chili's Park.
Что, нет, пойдем право.
Oh,
Ближе будет там.
that's a bit, yeah. So I'm not getting my nuts out on camera this time. I've done that too many times on YouTube. Oh, another accident. Oh, it's a beauty.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a good smack in it there. That's a wallop. That's a
One of these little love kisses that you do.
yeah, this is what happens when you drive too close together in the cold weather, when it's a cold. And it's actually, I think it's warmed up a bit now. I think the temperature's warmed up, changed a bit, warmed up a bit.
Yeah.
A couple of degrees, maybe. But this is what happens, very typical in Russia, where people drive way too close together and one stops and the other one can't, and that's what happens. Wallop. Happens. Or they try and, the other thing they do is they try and pull out from side roads on ice, and when they hit the gas to try and get out in a quick, they go into a mad spin and they can't get out, and then the other car comes along with wallop. So yeah, weird baby stroller. I didn't see a baby stroller. That's the original. That's one of the original buildings in Krasnoe, which was part of
Palace.
It was part of the palace, yeah. Which
And that building there was linked to, I think that was like a servants' quarters or something.
yeah. So this is
Never used to have a road.
no. This is never a road. This was
Like a field.
this was part of one of the Tsarist palaces back in the 1800s or whatever.
Dacha Palace.
Dacha Palace, yeah. So this was all part of the Tsarist estate, and that's one of the last buildings that's left. A wooden building, preserved and still in use. And there's another one here that was apparently part of some kind of servants' quarters or something at one time. You could go in and look at the history of it if you wanted to. But it's kind of one of them. A beautiful building, actually. It's a very beautiful building. It's not a museum. It's a What is it now?
It's an English school, I think.
Oh, it's an English school. There you go. An English school. English, if you didn't know, English is taught.
Я нашел жилье, которое могу себе позволить.
So, I'm going to show you these little houses. Little houses. Oh, I don't know now. Fill up. Little houses. Little houses. Oh, and it's for the little people. I don't know. So, that's the air raid shelter there.
Yeah.
That's the Second World War air raid shelter is there. And or is that a bunker? Is that the bunker as well? Is that the bunker as well there?
That's the bunker, yeah.
Or is that the air raid shelter?
No, it's a bunker.
Is that the bunker?
Yeah, because I went in there once and it's, I think over time people just throwing rubbish in there. But
I think that's an air raid shelter.
there's no doors going anywhere in it.
Yeah, I think it's an air raid shelter, not a bunker. I think it's an old air raid shelter from the Second World War.
It is a bit high up.
Yeah, I think it's an air raid shelter. Or maybe it was military storage bunker at some point, above ground storage bunker. So I don't think it's a.
It's a big open.
Yeah, it's not a bunker. I thought that was an air raid shelter. There is another bunker here though. There is a proper bunker here, Second World War Tobruk bunker,
Okay.
and it's down here somewhere. I've spotted it.
One that I know of.
Look for Tobruk bunker. Tobruk. That's what they are.
Oh, it could be down here in the forest.
Yeah, they're well marked out on the maps.
Great dot.
No, Tobruk bunker. Oh, Tobruk dot Mosby.
So easily look at dot.
Yeah,
And you'll find all of them.
and find the Tobruk when you find them. You'll only find the Soviet ones though. You never see the German ones. They're not listed. You'll not see them. So it's curious. We're talking about the bunkers there. There are a lot of Soviet bunkers from the Second World War here that were defending the towns.
Yeah, a lot of them, especially around populated areas, they're
Well looked after.
looked after. They're painted on the outside with murals
Yeah,
and stuff like that.
they're painted and they're well. And there's usually flowers there.
Yeah.
Well, there's always flowers there.
Especially on Victory Day, you
Yeah.
go to your bunker, there's always fresh flowers.
Yeah, there's always flowers. And if you see the gate, town guardians, like you say, tank at the beginning of a town, there's always fresh flowers on it from the Second World War. Very well respected in the Second World War. Very, but you remember how many millions of Soviets lost during the Second World War. So it's a sore point. And quite a difference between German bunkers that are still remaining, some in my house particularly, which are left to rot as a reminder that if you come here with bad intentions, one, you might not leave, but two, it's going to be a downfall. So, not recommended. It's quite a stark difference where in France, where they look after these old structures and whatever, and here they're left to rot as a deliberate reminder. So, one of the things, a Russian thing, we're just coming past this library, not a library, this is the municipal centre, which was the town centre where you got planning and all kinds of stuff there. It's changed quite a bit over the years. Huh?
You go to that cafe?
I'm not sure where he's going.
Yeah.
He knows all. He knows the town better than me. He's been here forever. He's not from here, but he knows this place. He's lived here years, so he knows it. So that's
underground.
That is the church in Krasnoe, and I'm going to give you a nice view of this beautiful church. It's well lit up.
Beautiful inside.
It's beautiful inside. It's not a cathedral, is it? Or is it?
It's a
small cathedral, I suppose.
Yeah.
So I'm going to get into a good position here, and I'll stop. I will stop, and if you want to screenshot a beautiful thing, you are welcome to do it. I'll get a good view here. So I'll get a good view. If you want a screenshot, now's your chance to get a screenshot. Beautiful, beautiful church in the background. Okay. So.
No more touristy stuff.
But it's just gorgeous, isn't it? You know, gorgeous thing in the middle of a town. And there's a big difference between this church and churches in the UK, where they've had to have the windows boarded up and
this would have been built before the SARS.
Yeah. The SARS church.
Krasnoe Selo train station down there.
Yeah, that's true.
They come down there and they go to all their little dachas.
Yeah.
Palaces around the place.
Yeah, very beautiful. On it. I'm not sure if is it photography allowed in there?
Huh?
Is photography allowed in there? No, not at all.
No. You can do it discreetly.
I reckon you can ask them if you get it done. Get my missus on the case.
It's very nice inside.
My missus she can talk the birds off the trees when she wants something. That's it.
Yeah.
She you know, like how Russian women are.
They get what they want.
They very much do, yeah. You know, if they don't, they'll plead, cry, stamp their feet. You know, they'll do it to get what they want. My missus is no different. She wants me to get photos in there. She'll make sure I bloody well get them. So.
That's how she got you.
Huh?
That's how she got you.
That's how she got me, yeah. Well, I was actually handcuffed. I wasn't allowed to leave until I married her. So, ball and chain, you know. So, I mean, someone asked me earlier about poorer areas of the town, only showing the good areas. Well, these are housing areas as well, and there's, again, nothing to show. There's no, I can't find poor areas. There's an island, there's a Scunnered, I can't find them, you know. There is no poor areas. I've got this here. Do you see adverts like, is this allowed in the UK anymore? I wonder. Are you allowed to put adverts like that in public anymore? Beautiful girl lifting weights. And, you know, that's very typical in Russia, where they celebrate celebration of male and female only. And there's nothing else. There's no other in-betweens or swapsies. But yeah, that's perfectly fine here, perfectly allowed, as you can see. Public toilets, oh yeah, of course there's no toilets in Russia, well, that was the other one. That's a public toilet. It's paid for, it's like whatever it is. It's 10 cents or something to go and pee. Public toilet, so it's something there's no toilets in Russia, and that's been a big joke here, of course. People here were bewildered that people in the West would think that there's no toilets in Russia, you know. It's just, and even on these live streams I've had people come on and trolls come on and say, you know, do you shit in the backyard because there's no toilets, you know. Yeah, rubbish, you know. So this is another war memorial park again, more along the Tsarist times. But you've got the St George's ribbon there, and that's the Imperial Eagle, I think, up there. You've got the standard military flags. Very little park, and they're done in the kind of 18th century type musketeering type things. There's a thing here. This is the same in my new town, Cyrus. It's very similar. It seems to be a reoccurring theme in Russia at the moment, where they're putting up modern or newer statues and things, and they can actually get in that. Now before I took it, it's like a little princess carriage, you know, like to kind of take me to the ball kind of thing. And you can get, well, it's covered in snow now, but if it wasn't covered in snow, you could certainly get in there and have a photo taken and all that. It's very nice. And one thing I like about Russia is the lack of graffiti. I really see a big contrast in that, and that there's very little graffiti in Russia. I don't like whenever I was in the West. That's probably the one thing that used to grate on me, that people squiggling their names on everything. It used to drive me nuts. Hated it. And here, it's rare. It happens because Russians copy Westerners, don't they? Copy Americans. When youth copy the youth in America and squiggle the name, tag things, and, but it's not common. It's not common. You can see. I mean, when it does happen, it's quickly covered up, removed, or painted over. So quite different. You can see where there's a rubbish bin. They seem to be a rarity thing in St Petersburg. I don't know why. There's never much litter around, but litter bins are kind of a rarity. I've never understood it. Talking crossings. So, yeah, a little corner booth. You can go for to live in one of the apartment blocks here. You can nip down and grab something from there. Little booth, if you want to, you know. But again, at night time, I'm in Russia, in a town, rural town, not even the big city. So there's very little police. There is police presence here, but it's not obvious. And as you can see, completely safe. Nobody's jumping out to get me. You know. The one thing I would say from the West is gangs of youths hanging around on corners, and that now would worry me. At my age, that would worry me now. I would be, and even now here, I see there's a group of youths here. In my head, I'm thinking, oh God, what are they up to? You know, what trouble are they going to cause? Have they got knives? You know, and I have to think, oh, I'm in Russia. What am I talking about? I'm perfectly safe here. You know, very, very different. There's not the crime rate that there is in the West, and it's sad to see that in the West, especially in the UK where I'm from. I've seen lots of videos recently of Sheffield and Rotherham, where I come from, and how terrible the crime is. And there was a guy I was watching one the other day, and I think he was walking through Sheffield, and there was migrants following this YouTuber, giving him abuse, saying he couldn't film and stuff. And I was like, what the hell, you know? I mean, he's filming the street, you know, not even filming them. And yet they were there following him, harassing him, and I'm thinking, you know, I would feel very intimidated by that. Whereas here, that's not the case at all. Nobody's going to snatch your phone out of your hand on a moped or anything like that, you know. Completely different. And I don't know why. I really don't know why that is. I can't explain it. There's a bendy bus, you remember them things? They're quite common here, bendy buses. Sort of things, 145, that's the bus that I would catch. That's a good past. You don't go past where I live, it comes close, about 3 kilometres, but I might walk back tonight and show you the dark streets on the way back. Might not. See how I feel. I have to go and get a few bits and pieces for the house because we're getting low on milk for the English tea. and we've run out of cheese, which is a disaster. So, Moros, где кафе? Я думал, кафе там был, блин. Где? Гулять, блин, 20 километров.
По карте немного осталось.
Ужас. Страшный. So he's taking us to a cafe at what's that say? My Zub, I think it says Zoo Magazine. So that's a dog food place. My Zub Noi Aru. So dentists advertising their wares. I've mixed experiences with dentists here. Some excellent, some not so good. 50-50, depending on how much you want to pay, I suppose. But compared to the West, not as expensive, but still considerably expensive if you're going to top class ones. I wouldn't say it's cheap. Dentistry is not cheap here. And consequently get people with a lot of broken teeth. Policemen's. The police, that's a policey car going past doing policey things. Whatever policey things they're doing, I don't know. Probably going to attending that DPS, or DPS is I think it's Department of, it's like traffic cops, DPS. So they will be going to that traffic accident, I've no doubt. Sort that out. And they're on like a queue. There's so many accidents here in the winter that really are. There's a lot of them, and because of that, if you have an accident, you're in a queue to get seen to. Unless it's a proper accident, people have been injured. But on your average accident, where there's just like, they've scratched a bit of paintwork or something, then you're going to be pretty low priority, aren't you? Why you're low priority? Blocking off the bloody road. It's irritation. Buses 1, 2, 3. Public transport galore. One good thing about here is transport, very cheap, plentiful and regular. Even in a small rural town like this, you've still got a lot of buses coming and going. You never have to wait long for a bus. And it's cheap, it's about 45 cents. And you can go from one place to the other for very little money, under $1. Dead cheap. But, I would say the air temperature's warmed up a little bit from today, and it's probably because it's gone cloudy a bit. I can't see it up there. It looks fairly blue, but I would say it's gone cloudy. And as soon as you get clouds, temperature warms up a little bit. If you've got open clear skies, it gets very cold. That's kind of why St. Petersburg is not as cold as Novgorod, where I'm going to. But Novgorod has a drier atmosphere, not as much, what do you call it, not much moisture in the air, and therefore it's colder. But you don't feel it as much because it's a dry cold. But here in St. Petersburg, the humidity is awful. I can't say it a better way than that. The humidity is absolutely diabolical. It's 100% humidity basically all year round. A couple of days where it drops down a bit, but not much. Usually it's 100% humidity winter and summer all the time, and that can be horrible in the summer, and it's not good in the winter either. Makes you feel the cold really much, quite a lot. Whereas if you were in Novgorod, where I'm going to, it's a much drier cold, much drier atmosphere, and because of that, you don't feel it as much, not nearly as much. So quite a difference. Whew. But this is Russia. This is this is what is this what you expect from Russia? You expect something dark and horrible and terrible and whatever? Probably. I know where he's going. Shawarma. Yes. No, he's still shaking that. Where is he taking us? I do not know. That's shawarma, which is a popular it's not really Russian. It's what would you call it? It's Tajik Uzbeki fast food, and it was probably Russia's first fast food before McDonald's and all that came in case, you know. Shawarma was the thing. It's basically sort of, so you got vegetables and chicken and meat and stuff all mixed up into. Где?
Евразия.
Где?
Евразия.
А, Евразия.
Где?
Вот там.
Какой?
Евразия. Ну типа Токио, что-то такое.
Нормально?
Да.
Да? А, там есть магазин, вот, давайте, где туфли продаются, Powerbank продаются там.
Да.
Но надо купить, украл мой постоянно.
Чего?
Чего? Укралка. Укралка. Всегда. I bring a power bank to work, right? And I guarantee he's got it. Every time. No, on the other hand, I steal his gloves all the time, so. Украл перчатки постоянно. Ты украл powerbank, я украл перчатки. Every day. Где мои перчатки? Я не знаю, я есть перчатки. Каждый день.
Да, это ты любишь.
Can't put them down for 2 minutes and I've got them on. No, he's for the power bank. I steal his. But
That's how you get one of those fake store models that they show on display. You leave it laying around.
oh, it's always a good laugh, you know. Because I would never use my phone on the phone. I put it in pocket. I don't use it. I don't tend to sit and play with my phone. He always used to use it as a, what do you call it? What do you call it? Music, play music.
Yeah.
So his battery would die. Well, man, just sat in my pocket or in the van or something. You know, so different. We're going. Ah?
Да или туда?
Где?
Евразия там. Или нам за Powerbank?
Да, какой лучше?
Пошли погреемся.
Да, я холодный. Я не хочу болтать долго. Морозилка. Где станок? Греется. So we're going to go in there. Pants? I don't remember pants. So anyway, let me try. So this is a little cafe, Olé. Oh, just for. Oh, sure. Oh, там вот спал, может. Oh, okay. Oh. Где? Ну, вот там сидит.
Надо спросить.
Надо спросить, да?
Что, здесь будешь?
Да, он какой-то дорого, да? Ну, другое. Давай. Не хочу дорого. Какой другой? Вот это шаверма. Давай шаверма.
Там место.
А?
Там место.
Вот там шаверма много места.
Там, да?
Yeah. So we're not going to go in there because it's too expensive. We're only poor guys. We're going to go to shawarma, which is my favourite choice.
Are you going to go Booker?
Huh?
Booker?
Shawarma.
Yeah, no, Booker.
Yeah. Я не был... Люди сказали, хорошо там, я не знаю. Я слышу хорошо. Я не голодный, греется чуть-чуть. Холодно. So we're going to go over here. This is a Tajiki Uzbeki style cafe, and this sells shawarma. I'm not particularly hungry, so I want to pee more than anything. I'll show you what this place is like anyway. Restaurants a bit out of our budget. There we go. Это... Ой, осторожно. Ой, 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 ой. Ой, ой, ой. Yeah, fine. Отлично. Хорошо.
I thought it was iceberg, it didn't look like ice.
Осторожно там. Осторожно, там лед. Надо вот через вот этот. Вокруг. Осторожно там. Очень опасный. Huh?
She's a local.
Yeah, no, so you
Put there as a trap.
can't see that. You slipped on it, and I slipped on it. I didn't slip on it, I was like, whoa, you. I felt it though. I was sure.
Even my boots is like, I'll slip, but normally I won't always go over.
Yeah,
I get traction.
dread falling over. I dread it because
I've learned just to curl up and take the blow on my back.
ass first is usually the way. But if you land on your hip, you blimey, you feel it. No way.
Oh, I must have got land on my arm and my hip.
Ooh.
And I wasn't good.
I haven't for that for a long time. I don't want to. I've been avoiding it at the whole cost. Oh, head up, sure. Oh, yes.
Lovely smell.
Yes. Well, that's more like my kind of food. Huh?
Television.
Nice TV. You sure that in the soup? I'm not sure. So we've got here lavash. This is that was a zapar. Co to za zapar? Co je to? Dawaj zakaz. Co by zakaz? Selo? No ja nie znałem. Koty. A? Koty. Kafe. Nie, kafe ja nie znam. Chai może. Jest czarny chai. I think czarny chai. Do you want chai or tea or coffee? Tea or coffee? Tea. Dwa czarny chai? Coffee. Yeah, I think coffee.
Чайники. Чайники.
Да, пойдет.
Одно хватит, да?
Да.
Кофе только черный,
Да.
американо.
И что больше? This is lavash. А, да. Я не знаю, я не очень довольный. Что, с шаверма на лаваш, наверное?
Лаваш и шаверма.
Да.
Одно?
Да, три вот.
Три.
Спасибо. So, see this. So this is a very beautiful cafe. You've got nice glasses. Very nice. And you got the big. So here you've got these are very traditional Uzbek bakers, stone bakers, and that's stuff they produce their pies and stuff. So very beautiful in here. This is typical in Russia, and this is what you get. Don't do the honours. I'm going to flick it around there. So everybody's watching. So I'll flick it around. Oh. service, that's mine. Спасибо.
What?
No, I've got one.
No, Phil.
Oh, Morose. Just show you here, we've got tea has arrived. I'll turn you around and show you. I'm going to put you on the stand here. There we are. Ooh. We'll win the what? Russia will win the what? Of course we will. There we are. Give me a quote, yeah. This way. That's well here, smiling like a loon.
First time.
Loon.
Huh?
Loon?
Nice like that.
I see.
Also, face like a...
Cold. I'm surprised that this is still fully charged being this cold.
Correct. Oh, it's vodka.
Да.
Горячий vodka.
Водка.
Спасибо.
Пожалуйста.
You don't have your
What?
big one today?
Huh?
You don't have the big one today?
Big one what?
Power bank.
No, for small. Left the big one for Mrs. I just fetched a small one.
Heavy lines to that one, but I'm going to leave them alone.
Trying to get my thing in here. Can't find the old.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. Is it in yet? Here we are, we're in. We're in. So I can angle you down a bit so you can see what's this is kind of traditional
Uzbek, Kazakh?
huh? Back as what?
This restaurant, Uzbek и Kazakh, да?
Uzbekski. Really Tajiki.
Uzbek.
Take a thing. So what you get here is, show you, these are cups that you hold like this, and you put your sugar in, like this. Actually, I can't even grab it, you got sugar up in that thing. Like this. It's the most awkward thing in the world. Nobody was looking at using the fingers, but anyway. You've got
So you've got two types of sugar. They've got brown sugar and
brown sugar.
and white sugar.
I was asking about this the other day, about brown sugar the other day. It's very weak tea.
You have to wait a little bit longer.
Well, I prefer it a bit weaker because without milk I'm not. I prefer it weaker without milk, you know.
I'll give another minute or two.
The actual strongest one I ever had was in Turkey, in the airport in Istanbul. You've been there. Where I had tea there, very, very dark. They're very nice. Similar kind of thing. A glass fluted thing, you know. And but yeah, this is
This is like Japanese style. You hold in a
Yeah.
vessel like this.
yeah. Oh, actually, it's very good. It's very nice. Well, I'm going to try it now. Plenty of sugar, it's fine.
Well, that's dark enough since you poured it.
That's very nice. Oh. Now's the time to ask any questions if you want, then I can see now. Great, you're in the warm, yeah? I'll have to catch you later. I'm with family. Well, Brandon French. I remember you from Canada, aren't you? So, hope you get it. Yeah, we're having a great. You have a great day as well. I think you're in Canada, aren't you? I think I remember. Hope you're having a great day in Canada. At Ludicatory Sigda, my live stream, Brandon in Canada. Sigda.
Ah, he's in Canada, America now. Not yet.
Ooh.
Oh,
Did you
the
hear
spy
that?
brings out
Did you hear
the
that
controversial
Did you hear
stuff.
that from Rosie Spy there?
Oh.
That's controversial, isn't it? That's like the penguins in Greenland, you know? Понимаете? Penguin? What is a Greenland? Зеленый.
Зеленый пингвин.
Да, они сказал penguin, там не было penguin. Они делают AI, вот Trump, Mr. Penguin, penguin, американский флаг. Это не было penguin. Никогда был, никогда будет.
Можно что-то такое?
Привет from Wigan. Wigan, oh, Wigan.
Wigan?
Do you know what Wigan is? Wigan Town.
That's in America?
It's Lancashire in England.
Oh, England.
I guess you're from Lancashire, England, right? Wigan Town.
That'll be in America as well, so.
Wigan. There's a very famous group from there that I absolutely adore, which was Five Penny Piece, if you remember them, where I was Song for Work. Five Penny Piece, were they from Wigan Town? I can't remember. But what a group.
For some reason,
not many of them
name is
survived.
familiar to
I think
me.
Linda died from Five Penny Piece now. I think she did now.
That group name is familiar to me. Because we got a lot of British music.
Five Penny Piece. They did. Do you ever watch one of Fred Dibner's, the Steeplejack, his stuff? Well, they did a song called Where There's Muck Was Brass. Where There's Muck Was Brass. That was Five Penny Piece.
Don't remember that. Might be before my time.
No, I'm older. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me age. Aye. He's giving the thumbs up. So yeah, I'm alright for Wigan. Well, from Wigan, I'm from Sheffield, so I'm just from over the hill from Lancashire. Originally. Well, I lived most of my youth in Northern. This is Russia. We're not in Turkey right now, this is Russia. And we're waiting on some hot food coming from the beautiful girl up there. She's very pretty.
The cups are just AI, that's all.
Huh?
The cups are AI.
Oh, the cups are AI. Apparently we said we were, someone said it was AI or something today. AI cups, AI tea. AI chai. Nice AI, though. It's
Put in internet.
I can remember. Aussie Spies looking for world, I don't know what a clue we're on about.
I'm just translating, it was very slow.
It's like, ding, ding.
But a little monkey in there going, ding, 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 ding.
It's Bianca. It's
Monkey.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm on like
Slow motion. Do you have to...
x86 processor. Not even a 286, x86.
Do you have to translate in your head?
When it gets to more difficult conversations, I don't hear a lot of familiar words yet. I have to.
Oh, спасибо.
Oh, это сегодня для меня.
Спасибо, девочка. Спасибо. Спасибо. Yeah. So this is shawarma. If you get square plate. 1 square meal. No. So. Oh, no good. Spasibo, thank you. This is shawarma. So I'll show you this. I normally end up wearing this all over me. I am not good at these. Ja, nie odcinałem wcześniej, bo chciałem zdję. A co ja szło postawię?
To znаю.
So this is shawarma and I'll bite into it and give you a look.
It's good they give you the plastic bag too, so if it drips through the paper, it's got somewhere to go.
So, that's how you play it. So, these are chicken. Right, chicken. No, fish. Fish. Ryba.
Yeah, ryba.
Dają?
Ryba.
Nie.
Ryba.
Yeah.
Да?
Nie.
Это ryba.
Не может быть. Это с курицей шаверма, не может быть. Это курица.
Это ryba.
That is chicken.
I've got fish.
That's
They
more.
don't have an option for fish. Do they?
That is fish. That is something like pilchards or sprats or something. That's the first time I've ever had to learn like just a sprat. No,
No, it's chicken.
that's not chicken.
Looks like chicken to me. See, look at mine. Compare. There's a big bit this way.
And what about that? Oh, this chicken. No. But anyway, fish. No, that's what chicken. I thought it was fish. Well, I'll show you what these are. So these is so you get all the ingredients. You get the what's this? What do you call that?
Lettuce.
Cucumber.
Cucumber.
Cucumber, tomato, and lettuce. With chicken
Carrot.
and carrots. Carrots is very different. Carrots in Russia are very different to what you would get in the UK. And they mix it all with. Is it smetana or is it mayonnaise? Smetana or mayonnaise?
Сметана с майонезом.
So smetana is sour cream with mayonnaise mixed in, and it's put into a sauce, and that's what it comes out like. It's very nice. First Russian traditional fast food here, long before McDonald's.
Actually, carrots in Russia are sometimes are very sweet. I find.
Carrots here. You get ordinary carrots obviously, but carrots kind of. I think I can pull one out. Shredded and preserved, pickled some way, and yeah, so this carrot, like pickled carrot. Never had that.
Always found when I used to do a lot of baked dinners with carrot, at the old Sunday roast. Here I could get carrots to caramelise easier than carrots in Australia. Like in Australia, I used to have to keep putting oil on them to get them to caramelise.
The carrot's very nice here.
I find the best ones are the ones that come dirty. They're the best ones. The cleaned ones, not so nice, but the ones with dirt still on them, they're better.
Alright.
Way better.
So, this is Russian traditional fast food. It's very nice here, as you can see. I know I'm supposed to be spreading Russian propaganda today, but I can't tell. This is maybe it's an AI shawarma.
It's not bad for AI.
Yeah. Oh, this thing. He is the master of eating these things. Every time we've had these, he's got like perfect record. I ended up wearing the thing.
Он постоянно как ест, он постоянно ест.
He's master. He's like completely clean every time. Where was it? Где нас был? Где нас был? Мой станок сломался. Едешь вместо головы или что? Просто трогал, просто черный трогал. Я не знаю где.
Это установка просто была такая.
Много раз, но... А кто... Водители! Водители! Когда у нас был на эвакуации, принесли на эвакуацию. Но... Просто трогал сланг и не думал. Потом заводил.
Это нормальная практика.
Funniest one we ever did was Comlets of Italy. So when kada jag on Pirvi no. Sorry Pirvi. What did about Italy? Который Rammstein играет.
Денис.
Да, Денис. Говорит нас сказал, это нужно ремень. Это, no,
да,
no,
да, да.
So
А
what?
кабина
So,
уехала.
So I said to this driver, when we first came, first time we were using our lorry at the time, we were in Sobel, and we were using flatbed recovery truck to shift the machine from one place to the other. And he came, this new guy, Denny's, I always remember, fucking idiot, and he used to play Rammstein in his cab all the time, and this Rammstein. I was like, no head. But anyway, empty head. I said, the first time I came, I said, right, put the legs down on the machine, on the flatbed. I'll make sure you put a belt on it, a thing in it. He said, I've been doing it 30 years. He's like, he's only 20. Been doing it 30 years. I'm exaggerating there, but, you know, I've been doing it for years, and I know what I'm doing. I don't need to do any of that. I said, look, the thing leaks hydraulic fluid. There is no handbrake on one of these things. It rolls. If the hydraulic fluid loses pressure, the thing will roll everywhere. There's no stopping it. I know, I've been doing this. Okay, fine. So off he went, and this went on for months. We were just a sport with Crown as bloody benzene for time to
Да, да.
same time as storing our petrol out of the machine. But anyway, he went and collected another machine, not ours, another machine, and somebody did not put the bolt through the machine to lock the hammer, the Krasnoe. The thing that holds the hammer, the whole thing goes down. And he parked on a hill. Wasn't our machine. It's a был жена или
Да, подруга.
He always used to have his girlfriend in with him, except for this one single day. Never had her with him. On this day, he parked on a hill. That bolt wasn't in, and the whole thing came. It was the vast половина ton, was it?
Да.
2.5 ton hammer with the whole thing come running down that big tail and landed straight. Of course, it's top heavy, back end heavy when you've got that thing on the end of it. It landed straight on top of the cab, flattened half the cab, exactly where his girlfriend would have been sitting. Flattened the cab, and every day, every time I positive, Slater has vidna. Remained. He had belts on, straps on it everywhere. After that, I told you, сказал, to be говорил.
Yeah,
So it was a funny incident, but
You do stupid things once.
yeah.
look, his girlfriend should have been dead. That should have been dead.
Well, that amount of weight going towards
Это
you.
было новости это. Газета. Это был, да, или YouTube, или что.
Не, в группе где-то было.
Да.
Подслушано, это с уебойщиков где группа. Где вот именно свои работают, где бригады скидывают.
А ты есть это фото?
Не, я удалил.
Да.
Мне не надо. Хватит. Мне хватило.
I got a photo now, but it's a good photo. Smashed off the camera. It's on, they put it on the group. The group shot. Not our group shot, but WhatsApp group.
Would have been a good enough wake up call.
Deadly. Look at.
It would have been him as well.
Funny the next time was we ended up our group, not us. It's not as funny as Raman and Vitalik. Garitra.
No.
So Raman and Vitalik, there was a foundation they went to build, and it was full of grass. You didn't cut the grass. So when you put the laying out the foundation, you've got to use line and spikes in the ground, of course. And you can't put them with grass. It's forever bloody problem. We used to have a cutter with us or a scythe. We used to do it ourselves, you know, fill up a way to people. So it was this high grass, and so Vitalik and his uncle decided that they would burn the grass down in small pieces. And so they threw a match on this field, and it went up all right, it burnt all right. It went across the plus the workers' foot, all their tools, the whole lot went up. Instrumenti, so good,
Да, да.
everything. Disaster. On platit komentator wtedy.
Женя.
Dziennie, szkółka.
155.
Szkółka?
155.
No.
Нормально.
Ani platit het polk. Обратно. No. So,
If you're going to do something like that, You do it properly.
Dom.
See, if you're going to go that far, you just go all the way.
Ja, det är bra med vad så där lägger i. Потом готов не мешай ничего.
У меня тоже с Андреем работал с этой ступенью. У меня тоже такая ситуация была. Я тоже вообще. Я устал тушить траву. Просто загорелась трава тоже. Страшное дело. Ветер, поле, нету ничего.
Сколько раз? Сколько раз?
Не, страшно.
Я был, помню Никита. Нет, Никита. Никита, Никита друг. Артем? Я был впереди. Давай, silly passage, you didn't know. The old grasshopper from the sparks from the cutter.
На меня вообще полицию вызывали, ОМОН вызывали.
Да?
Шум строительный.
Там
за один день позвонили участковому, позвонили в спецбатальон. Приезжала Росгвардия, полиция, ОМОН.
This is toilet.
Шум. Строительный шум. Соседи вызвали.
This is toilet.
Да?
Yeah.
Да, ну, наверное.
Downstairs.
Точно.
Ну, наверное, да.
So I'll leave you with these people.
Look at fish. No, that's a long time ago. It was all chicken, definitely. We can switch to restaurant view. Done. Right. Ooh. There you go, we can. That's better. Perceive that. We get some poets. We're giving the view of the restaurant.
That's a restaurant.
Yeah. If you're wondering about the price, oh, right.
We gave them lots of propaganda as well.
Oh, alright. So if you're looking at the price of food here in Russia, look, see, perfectly clean plate, perfectly clean me. Did you give me a cup of tea?
Yeah, refilled you.
Cheers.
Yeah, didn't put in sugar.
Ah, it kind of poisoned me. So, if you're wondering about the price of food here in Russia, what this costs, this is about these 250, 250.
These are the mini ones, weren't they?
No. These are 250.
Oh yeah, 350 for these, yeah.
350. So about £3. Tea is, I think this is 100 for the whole pot. It's about £1 for the whole pot. It's about, so for a lot of tea and on these it costs about 40. Like that. Roughly. £4 in the UK or $4 in the American. If they're counting the American books. It fell off there. Hit plate and hit my leg.
You've also got it on your arm. Right arm. Is that shawarma on your right arm? Oh, that's good. Sorry about it.
Right, have this. How did that happen?
This is why you need to bring the dog with you so they can clean up after you.
About £4 for this dog. It's very nice here. I like the place, they're very honest and cheap, but with shawarma, you have to be careful.
Yeah. They got this plate has another one down my end.
Yeah?
You know where we walked around the live stream near the petrol station? There's one there, but it's not like this, but it's perhaps the difference in quality is phenomenal. Like down there, everything's over salted. Like you just feel like you want to drink like a can supply of water after eating it. Here, never. I actually bought my sister here. Yeah.
This one?
This one, yeah. We're up here. We went over to the mall, and we had to get something because we're out and about. And she was a bit peckish when I bought it here. And we had, what was it? I think it was munchie or something.
Am I not charging? I'm not charging. Alright, let's have a look here. Should be charging. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Now we're charging.
I might have bumped it when I readjusted it when I turned them around. So kind of looking at the ceiling.
It should, even though it should be, I can't see it charging. That is charging.
Is that still that cable that you bought that day?
Yeah. One day.
One died.
Yeah, because I had it in my pocket with that, and I went and it ripped the thing apart. But it wasn't the fault of the cable, it was the fault of me. So, but yeah, they're fine. They're a bit thick and awkward, to be honest. But
Yeah, they're very good.
yeah, Mrs. that. Every time. Classic.
How many has she found?
Just the one's enough.
Eh?
How many she found?
Yeah.
All of them.
Oh shit.
But she just bought a new phone. On a new phone, it's on a Magic 2. It's a phone that, you haven't seen it yet, it folds open.
Yeah, I saw it last Monday.
Well, with that, you give a thick cable and a chunk of power. Learn a novice telephone, well, Honor, Maggie Dwar. I think I get it. She's she's така. Company там. И ноутбук там. Это, да, waiting for computer to arrive now.
Хорошо.
60,000. 120,000 to play with. Claims to God. Latham, Opus. And that's Dumal, India. India, ja, Afrika, Thai. Next year, holiday to India or China. I want to go to China.
Привезешь магнитик.
China's not bad. I've only ever been in airports in China. Because I've had like 9-hour layovers going to Australia. Because you have to go from international to domestic.
I would live stream it.
No,
Yeah.
because you're there like 9 hours, you zone out. Then you get your flight, especially going to Australia. You go from North China near the Mongolian border.
Ты сюда наливай. Сюда чай наливай.
Yeah. Then you go to Southern China. Then you got another layover. But each time I've never, like usually I have a 7-hour or a 9-hour layover, but I've never actually left the airport.
Yeah.
Because my baggage, when I'm there, I've got to collect it because I'm going between international and domestic. And I can't check in.
Is there Chinglish signs everywhere? Chinglish signs everywhere.
Yeah.
So I thought I'd be lost.
And you know the 2-minute noodles? I was bored once. I was a little bit hungry. I didn't want to go to the food court, so I didn't understand anything. So I went to like a little, like a convenience store at the airport. There's all these like hundreds of flavors of 2-minute noodles. They all come with an egg, a boiled egg. I was just like, great, I'm about to go on like a 9-hour flight, because it was about 9 hours back to Australia. And I'm going to eat that. I had that.
You'd be popular.
Yeah, rotten egg smell, that smell that you get when it's rotten egg, like it's overboiled. I smelt it and I've gone, iffy. Straight in the gob.
No way.
Because my ex was with me, and she like smacked me across the back of the head. She goes, "Why'd you eat that for? You're gonna be sick on the plane." I'm like, "You're on the mountain." Like stomach like iron. That was fine.
Понимаю это, что
Немного.
он едет в Китай, вместе с Скарлетом, и там хочу есть. И там,
Про поездку я понял.
да, там как макароны, да? Китайские макароны. И яйца. Вареные яйца. После этого он нужно 9 час на самолет сидеть. На яйца прямо. 100 фунтов будет Ванюшка ел. Сразу. Вот новый плавник на своих просто.
Спасибо.
Oh, буду учиться. Брал это.
Сколько я людей отучил.
Here's a thing, if you didn't know. I taught him files machine. I was his papa. He taught Misha. That's all. He taught Misha обратно.
Да?
Да.
Или все равно? Не все равно.
Вообще он жена и он не работает свай, он работает водители лента или окей. Это доставка. Yeah, he taught Misha, потом я брал, ты едешь Миша, я брал Денис.
Ну, потом я забрал Дениса, Миша ушел. Ну, Миша пошел сам работать.
It worked like that. We were teaching different people. Basically, I
Много людей учили.
yeah, I got fed up and I didn't want to work as much. I was like, I want to fall out. It's too much for me. And as the time went on, it's hard work. Тяжелая работа. Я помню, у нас вот это. We went out to do a foundation and it was just. I went out. It was without Valeria. I went out with маленький Sasha, Sanya, what suka. And it was just simply bog turf, and I went. The machine was actually up to the back end was completely in. The tractor completely underwater. How can you do that? We brought Valeria. I said, Jenny says, "Who do you want to help you?" I said, "Bring Valeria." Valeria came and what? I feel sexually time. I didn't really.
Yeah.
So not a lot of us there anyway. And we built these. I had in the garden. We brought the firewood, and I had these big beams, about 10 by 10s round, and we took them and we built a road with tracks across it to lay down across the ground so we could get in there. They went in the ground, never to be seen again. Just disappeared. But we got the machine out. Luckily, we got it out. I forget how many months it was before we went back. When we went back, none of that was to be found. None of that. We built a whole, I think we built 6 4 штук стоит. I've forgotten. 4 or 6 of these things we built, and a load of planks, and all disappeared into the ground, never to be seen again.
You just weighed a machine that pushed them under.
And they just disappeared. And when we went back in the summertime, it was pure bog. The place was stinking of turf. It's like 10 billion mosquitoes, and they got it on the pile just all over the place. It was just, the foundation was tragic. It was like, oh my god, they were spread out, they weren't in the right places, they were just awful. And I thought, you know, to build a place there, I've done the research first and took some advice on what you should put there, piles there. If anything, it should have been done in winter, when it was frozen. That would have been better. But bad news.
Well, for the land around is basically like swamp, you'd want to have some sort of connection to the land.
У меня был Юра, который этот самый, этого Дениса. Потом Коля, тоже с этими усачами. Как Женя, там народ до хрена. Я научил человек 10, наверное, со мной. Вот, работали человек 10. Наверное, просто всех научил, в итоге, там, ну не все. Половина где-то осталась работать, а половина,
What? Read that, Valerie. So.
Чего?
Delete.
Ладно.
Huh? Ukraine stuff there? Sorry, Ukraine stuff, but you are...
If I was at home, that would have been in the sin bin already ages ago, in the gulag.
Huh?
If I was at home on the computer, that would have been in the gulag before you saw it.
I didn't quite get it. What it was writing, it was something like donate to Ukraine or something. Right up.
Hey, give me money.
Вот Мишу я научил.
А?
Мишу я научил на сваях работать. Дядь Женя Усача специально.
Какой?
Дядь Женя Усач, который с Гатчины. Дениса, вот это, как вот здесь. Дядь Женя Усач.
Старый Женя?
Да.
А ты учил?
Да.
Да.
Колю я учил тоже.
Коля?
Да.
Нет, я был Коля 2 раза.
Я его учил. Я всех учил, да. Всех, кто работал. Одни мы вместе работали. Друг друга учили.
Самый первый был Максим. Максим был вместо Женя, и Максим был первый. Я второй вместо Максим. Потом я брал Саша от Горелова. Максим, он пианист. Максим. Ты не знал, это Максим Горелова. Он один интересный. Yeah, so we've taught a lot of people. It's a full process to teach somebody everything, you know. And fixing the machines is you need to be a mechanic and wary of what you're doing, like steps per time and like that. There was one of them. The first machine was chain driven, chain over the top of the hammer, and if you didn't oil it like a bike chain, snap on you. They snap anyway, but usually on the last pile. The last one, think, nightmare. And we learned how to. Сколько быстро ремонт? This is минут, быстро когда.
Да.
We had special tools to repair the chain.
Это когда уже первый раз помню, когда поле холодно, ветер, лед.
Аньский высоты.
Да. Ледяной лед просто.
Аньский высоты.
Открытое поле.
Сколько дом там это времени? Еще мало.
Кого мало? Мы неделю туда ездили.
Не, сколько дом там был? Мало.
10 на 13, ни хрена не мало. 10 на 13, 10 метров.
Не размер дом, но сколько дом вот это поле мало было.
вообще
был
мало,
новый, да.
Да, мало было.
Да
Сейчас там все застроили.
Там был кукуруза был.
Да.
Кукуруза.
Там поля не было вообще ничего. Мы там фундамент делали, там не было ничего. А потом, как бы, сейчас там все застроили, там, кругом дома.
Oh, it's помню сейчас.
Да, да.
And in Skifasati, where we built that foundation, the first foundation, there was absolutely 1 or 2 houses there with nothing there. And the fields next to it were all full of corn on the cob, you know. And we were at the top of the hill, very cold up there. It is cold as ice. It doesn't matter what, it can be 30 degrees in the summer. You go up there, it's like minus. It's really cold up there, and it's a really hateful place. And we're up there on this hill like this, up there. That's got fly up was it. Put the piles on the machine and drag them backwards up the hill 2 at a time. Oh, and slow. Well, that time was just generator was the generator was a slow machine. Dragging them up the hill, and we were right at the very top.
Медленно ехала установка вообще. Надо было таскать, а она еле едет.
We got to the top. We were at the top of the hill. We had this. Это когда много фонарик на.
Да.
We had these.
Иллюминация была.
Yeah, footage we did. We had all these LED panels clipped onto the top of the tail, so when it was up in the air, it was like, because it was generator, we'd run them off the thing, you see, just clipped into the generator, so we got all these LED panels running. It lit up the whole area, and we were up there on a pile on there. It was the first time for us alone when they changed snap on us. We were up there, and it was blowing to get my like, how do we do this? How do we ain't got a new chain? And first time we figured out how to cut the chain apart. And we knew how to put it. I knew how to put it together. I'd fixed the chain before, but I'd only replaced it, never actually physically repaired a chain. And we figured out how to knock the pin out. And he was good on the old Bulgarka. Well, I say Bulgarka. Great big Bulgarka, yeah, angle grind on this little tiny pin. And he was good with that. And we got it apart and fixed it. Boy, it was cold up there. It was cold. Christ, it was cold up there. We've been in some shitty places, honestly. A pomnю, где ты был, где Нетко, вот это Skotno.
Скотная.
Да, где направо там. So you go down.
Нет, это...
Cut.
Нет, Приозерское шоссе, на Приозерская дорога.
So you go to Skotno and you take a right and you go up and up and up and up and up and it gets higher and higher, and we did a foundation up there one winter. Oh my good God, it was a problem. We had a fire. Lump the nog pad dunking and that. We threw loads of pallets on the back of the truck, which I had delivered for firewood. We threw them on the back of the truck. We had a big fire going in the centre of the foundation. Keep warm. Oh my good God. So cold there. So, we used to sleep in the truck. You know that silver foam insulation? We had 2 camp beds. And we used to line them with that silver. Get on there in a sleeping bag and then silver over the top. Cold. And then we я не помню, почему бросил Марс.
Забрали.
Не просто я устал или что. We got rid of the Maz and we started using the Sobel better. And, yeah, we used to stay in hotels, well, stay a lot in hotels. Hotels everywhere. If I was going to do it again, it would be hotel only. Go out, stay in a hotel, and don't come back. It's just, you spend a lot of that kind of what you spend. Сколько час на дороге каждый день, туда.
Не, ну вот когда я Дженни учил, Сача, вот на МАЗе я ж с ним ездил. Нормально было, нормально работал. Вообще, на самом на МАЗе ездил так же, как мы с тобой ездили, нормально.
Да, Женя хорошо.
Да, очень нормально. Причем быстро научился.
Да. Well, I'm sorry. Женя is the father-in-law of Denise. Passed away. He works for this as well. I sure about it. Still working. And Коля тоже.
Коля не трудно. Ну, я не знаю, то ли наоборот Коля работает, Женя нет, короче. Они же 2 брата, блин.
Не ругаться постоянно. The 2 brothers, Коля and Jenka, and they fight like cats and dogs. all the time. They argue with each other all the time. So. Right. Ja tror måste Mr. Tibian. My brother, I tror about. Rang it to man. I don't want to work with my brother anymore. Will you work with me? Fuck off. It was good fun. Good fun in them days. Krasnoe. Yeah, Angli. Something about Ukraine on the end. No, it's not. Ukraine has been removed. You tried it. Failed. Why is my phone not charging as good as it should? I thought that would have been better. Anyway, so
It's quite cool in here.
it's good temperature, not too hot. I like
On this side of the windows, I can feel like a...
windows open.
Что, жарко?
Yeah, Australia.
Windows closed.
В принципе, можно. А тут на ключ закрыто.
No, because the window is not very good.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
here you can feel the cold emanating off it.
Oh yeah, double glass. So this is what I'm worried about my new house. I think it's
I
going to
think
be.
with big panes like this, you've got to go thick glass.
The trouble is you can't see some things. They get a very dark tint on them when you can't see out. And that's the trouble with four glass stuff. It's better to have double. This has got double. These are double.
Yeah, these are double, but it's just they're big. That's all.
Yeah.
And I don't have any radiators around.
No, they should have.
They should have radiators around.
What I've done, if you're watching this, we're talking about the windows here, and look on the house build. We're talking about the thick windows. We're putting four glass into the new house, and we've raised the bottom up a bit, so we're going to fit a radiator underneath the windows. And that was what it reminded me of.
You're gonna go those low. Oh no, your big window at the front that goes to the floor, or they?
No, I've raised
goes
it.
to, like,
It
hip
was
height?
it was designed to go to the floor,
It's gonna be like
and
hip
I've
height
raised
or
it up 40 centimeters.
How much?
40.
Oh, so you go like those low radiators that like you see commercially. Yeah, it's a good idea.
Two of them under the window. They're actually dirt cheap. There'll be two radiators under the window completely under there, and then whatever else you need them. But what I'll do is I'll get somebody who's dealt with heating to come in and have a look and just work out, because each sector of a radiator covers so many quadratic meters, and you can work out this room's 10 by 10. This should have X amount of radiators in there. So that's kind of how many kilowatts you need.
Yeah, it's like my understanding
not a heating
is
engineer, but-
technically it should be at least one under every window.
Yeah.
Because you create that heat or warmth curtain. Unlike where I am now, the main front window has one long radiator across the entire window, but the side window doesn't have a radiator. But it's indented in, and it should have one there. But obviously, at some point of a remont, they removed it. I think it was when the capital remont was done to the building.
Yeah.
They didn't replace it because the heating is actually very good.
Smart meters over there. Well, we have smart meters over here. No, we're not.
Electricity?
Yeah.
Yes.
You're,
My place has.
you're a smart meter. What do you mean by? What do you mean by? I think no, it's smart meter. What do you mean by smart meter?
Electronic meters. Mine's got smart meter because I still have to write on the utility bill the numbers, but that's on the date that I take the numbers,
Right.
so they can compare the readings.
So I'm not sure what he's got there. For me, I'm on an ordinary meter in here. In Novgorod, very different. In Novgorod, you don't have a meter in your house. It's on the top of the pole, and it's calculated back at the office. You don't touch it anymore, but you have an app.
Yeah, it's a smart.
So what you have?
It's a smart meter, but it's not in your house.
Yeah.
It's on the street.
So the meter is on the pole in the street where you're connected to. It's on there, and you have an app that you can see what you've used electric-wise. Electric-wise, in kolik stojí electricity per kilowatt na kvadratu? The 6 ruble. Yeah, about 6 rubles. So you got about 6 rubles for a kilowatt hour if you're within an apartment or a house, depending where you are. In Gorelova, where I am now in the forest, it can go down to 4 rubles, and that's because of lack of infrastructure. Because if you're paying for solid fuel, electric, solid fuel, so firewood and that, you have a cheaper electric price. You take that into account. We have no gas, we have no main sewerage, we have no rubbish collection.
Дорого.
So нет, это дешевле. Горелого дешевле у меня.
Я бы не сказал.
Не, вот обычно 6 у нас будет 4. Поэтому нет газ, нет воды, нет.
Дешевле тогда да.
Да.
Если так нет.
Новгород это 6 рублей, это больше. Новgorod есть газ, есть центральный воды. So here in St. Petersburg, where I'm here, we're kind of partly off grid, where it's just electric hookup, nothing else. So it's cheaper because they take into account the fact that you haven't got gas, you haven't got things like that. So it's going to cost you more in central heating, firewood and that. In Novgorod, where I'm going, the new house, that has got all utilities, so gas, full water, everything, except for septic, which is kind of standard in rural areas. And so there it's 6 rubles. 6 rubles is about 6 rubles. So what's that in cents? About 4 cents? About 2 cents. So about 4 cents or 4 pennies, give or take, per kilowatt hour here is what the price. I'm not sure what you pay there. Could you have to pay a standing charge, or is it all included? There's no standing charge. No, but you just pay for what you use. Standing charge is, well, I remember it now, standing charge is where you're paying for rent and meter basically. You're paying for having electric hookup.
Oh, so even if you turn everything up at the meter,
You still
you
pay.
pay.
Standing charge, yeah.
Yeah, we still pay in Australia.
Yeah. So here's no standing charge, but what you do pay is a connection fee. Where I know now I don't know where you're talking. I don't know where you're coming from there, with America or England. But in England, you wouldn't pay a connection fee, get it connected free, but you pay standing charge. Here, you pay a connection fee, but then you don't pay standing charge. So it's kind of, you know, plus minus. There's no So.
Yes.
Oh.
The last bit.
I don't want to know.
We're going to put a bit more hot water in.
No. Kidding.
Да. Уксус. Уксус.
Yeah, уксус.
What's in that?
Vinegar.
No, what's the orange? Is it orange peel?
Mandarin?
Oh, mandarin?
Нет, это
Нет, это перец.
перец.
Перец, да.
Перец и...
Лаврушка. Ой, не лаврушка, это петрушка.
Да. Не знаю. Как укроп, я не нравится укроп. А тебе нравится, да?
Я зелень не люблю.
That's something different here in Russia to UK. I don't know about anywhere else in the world, but for an English person, having what the hell is ukrop? What is ukrop?
Ukrop.
Is it dill?
Da.
Dill. So dill in food is common here. I don't really can't stand it, but
Dill's in everything.
yeah, I don't like it.
You don't get a choice.
England won't stand interesting. What is the price of the? So what you say England? So you're English. So what is the price of electricity per kilowatt hour in England at the moment? In different, I know you can't say for all regions, but I guess it's pretty much similar. What is the price of electric nowadays? So we're on here. We're at about 4 pennies per kilowatt hour. So an electric bill here would come in at probably in summertime about £12 a month, something like that, and in winter time maybe as much as £30 a month, something like that. In winter time if you're really heavy on the electric. In summertime about 12 quid, something like that. Does that make sense? What do you pay in England nowadays? I'm a bit out of date, see.
So I'm lucky I pay at the moment because I've got gas.
24
100 and, what's 197 rubles?
They're 24 pence. That for 24 pence a kilowatt hour. It's about 24p kilowatt hour in England.
What's around 200 rubles in dollar?
Спасибо.
Вам все понравилось?
Да?
Спасибо. О, чайник забыл.
Не,
Это пусто.
это место нет.
24p electric, no per kilowatt.
So something that the West wouldn't get, like where I live,
Yeah,
I pay 197 rubles per month,
yeah,
unlimited gas.
yeah.
But technically I can just turn on the stove top
Сколько стоит газ?
and just
Баллон 40 литров, 1500 где-то.
No, через
30 с лишним рублей, 36
36 киловатт.
литров.
Нет,
Электричество?
нет, газ.
Ну, газ.
Не тот баллон, прямо дома.
А, фу. Мало, рубля 4, наверное. 4-5.
Как электричество, да?
Да его немного вообще нагорает.
so my gas there's limit.
No, well, it's a communal.
Ну, да.
You're paying communal price of that.
My building was built in 1956 or 1950.
Ну, мы даже счетчик не ставили на газ, не стали ставить, потому что по общему платим там как бы,
27 pence
так, как бы,
kilowatt hour.
Да.
What?
Да.
You hear this? 27 рублей киловатт час, у нас 6 рублей, и 51 рублей день просто, как аренда. Получилось 78 рублей день.
Where's that?
That, England. That's the price of it now. My God. How much is electric bill a month now? Oh
I
my
remember
good God.
because in Australia we get electricity every 3 months, so quarterly.
Yeah. Oh
My
my God.
electric would be
А это немного на день. Это на день это немного.
Это ужас.
Ну, в день.
День.
День 70 рублей.
Нет. Час. У нас 6 рублей киловатт час.
No.
Они 30 рублей почти.
Ну. Кило. Ну да, это много. Это много. Это прям...
У нас летом будет 1,5 тысячи, это будет 10 тысяч, это точно.
больше.
Больше, да. My
I
God,
used to pay
what are they
about
doing? I don't believe the price of that.
500
Unbelievable.
a quarter on electricity in Australia,
Yeah.
but I got that down to $250 by turning off the hot water heater.
I bet it is.
Like, because it was only one of those small 50-litre
God.
ones. It was like a kettle running all day.
Oh my God. 27p kilowatt hour.
More expensive than Australia now as well.
51 pence, 51.42 cents a day standing charge, per day standing charge. That's 50 pence. So that's over 30 days, over a month you're paying 50p a day. What's that work out at? What's that work out? 50 a day. Over a month. 50 times 30.
But that's at least
£2.50 a day. 2.50. No, I don't know. That
50
works out.
pence. So that's half a pound, yeah?
Yeah,
Um,
for 30 days.
what,
15 quid.
15, 20?
15 quid.
A rough calculation between 15 and 20 quid
£15
month.
a month in standing
for
charge
if you don't use it.
without even using anything.
That's ridiculous charging that.
Huh?
That's ridiculous charging that.
As a standing charge, it's crazy.
We don't have that here. It's based on your usage.
15 is what? 12 za metr toka rende. Potom 27. How much is the electric bill a month for an average house? I wonder what it could be. If you could talk in the hundreds.
Actually, the difference here, I find, is like with my meter, because it sends the data back to the electric company. They get the readings when they want it. Well, actually no, they don't actually go back to there's a box between my building and the next building that is for the 4 buildings that are like the same on my street. And a guy comes there and he downloads the data for it every month. I've seen.
Unbelievable.
And then they compare it to what you show them. But if they didn't have that, if say you're on an analog meter here, if you don't report your figures monthly, they just work out an average based on the size, the square meters.
Bad news, right?
Yeah, I've heard stories about them charging like over 10,000 rubles per month for electricity.
Yeah, hence we're
But difference here is just
somebody
that
didn't check their meter, and I said, check the meter, meter pay too. And that's how come we ended up at 80,000 rubles. Glena не смотри счетчик. Сколько мне сказал, Лена, смотри счетчик, не смотри нас, не смотри. О, счет 150 тысяч надо платить. Платить? Да, это невозможно 150 тысяч. 6 месяцев. А не читай, долго читай. Что платил? На 80 тысяч больше платить. Молодец, не могу обратно. Really долго то это полгода. That's outrageous. The English, the price for that is absolutely crazy. I don't believe that. I mean, how do people live? Price like that, it's unbelievable. Shocking really.
На перекур?
Huh?
На перекур.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
You're going to see a couple of hot girls.
Huh?
You're going to see the hot girls.
Hot girl.
С какого курятника вылезти, посмотри.
Yeah, no.
Kind of the cat.
So, it's time to move outside. Time to get ready to rumble. And decide whether I'm going to walk back. I might walk back.
Домой?
Да, я могу пешком домой.
Ты меня...
Не первый раз.
Я знаю.
No, it's хорошо. Well, I might walk back and show you how dangerous it is here at night time for English people. Show you just how bad it can be, all the scary things. I like walking, and I want to go shop as well, so right here. Some parents struggle to keep their homes food or warm, not eat. Yeah, that's shocking. Unbelievable that they would do that. The price of that is ridiculous. It's shocking. So let me get my coat on. Get ready to rumble. I'm going to turn it around here. Good look at the restaurant.
I need the toilet. It's just down around the corner here.
Oh, into the outside. Outside into the cold. Down the stairs. It's very nice. It is cold out there. I think they've got the toilet down there, so I'll have to wait for a Valerian. Jason to come out there, down there, hiding down there, for the toilets are. Yeah, it's shocking to see the price of English stuff now, it really is. I'm surprised. How do people survive? Unbelievable. Unless you come on a boat apparently and then you can get what you like. But they're not paying standing charges, are they? Oh dear me. Ooh. Tiplo. It's a simple holiday. Great substitute. This is night time in Russia. You can see the buses are still running, people are still walking about. It's quite actually close to where I live, it's not far. It's nedeleko, this меня. Недалеко в Москве. Ну сколько раз. Я едем магниты. Надо брал продукты. Ничего на дом.
You're gonna walk in?
I'm going to go that way, yeah.
I'm gonna go to the supermarket.
Are you going to the supermarket? Oh, you're going to the supermarket? I need to go, but I want to collect that one down there. I ain't got my bag with me. Come on, we'll go to the supermarket.
You're gonna borrow my bag?
No, it's alright.
Actually, no, I need it for the weekend.
For the what?
I'll need it for the weekend. I'll put stuff in it.
Nah, it's okay. No, I'll probably walk down to there and then get a taxi back actually. Probably. So I'll show you in here now. This is an interesting shop. This is. Have you ever been in here?
Yeah.
No, I mean upstairs.
Yeah.
Have you been to the shoe shop?
No, I'll go buy my shoes online.
There's. Oh, you've got huge feet, haven't you?
Yeah.
There's
It's pointless for me to go to a shop here. Look online.
There's a. What's up?
Yod.
Yeah, Lord. Oj, ostrożnie.
Tak.
What tam? O, here. Oh, no. What should I? Ostrożnie. Good. Lice? Ice. So, you should be a bit careful. I'm going to fall off of a tip. Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, fine. I'm old, but I'm not decrepit. Well, I'm decrepit, but I'm not. I don't know. I'm decrepit, but I'm not that old. Well, I'm not old, but I'm not that decrepit. Whichever. Go on, jump over. It'll be fine. Oh, I'm going. I'm brave. Oh, brave or reckless, I don't know. But, so in here is an interesting shop. There's an upstairs, and upstairs is a shoe shop, but they've also got things like battery power banks and stuff.
Oh, you're talking about the cheap shop up there?
Yeah, no.
There's a variety shop in there.
Yeah, it's a strange shop up there.
Yeah, they've got lots of different stuff.
I haven't been here for a long time, but maybe it's still there, maybe it's not. I don't know. But, so we'll have a look in here anyway.
Remember, I like going to a cheap shop up
Yeah.
the top.
Yeah, you would do, cheapo.
So I am a cheapo.
No rollerblades. There's no running, no cigarettes, no dogs, and no rollerblades. Yeah, I've not seen anybody in rollerblades. Cheers. So, let's have a look in here. This is, oh yeah, a typical. You've got typical Russian. Typical Russian.
It's lots of fake perfume, but expensive prices usually.
Is it fake?
I think it's. I think it's custom perfumes.
Custom.
Yeah.
No, with point asking man. So there's bank machines, bankomats, so you can see. There you go, all you.
Like a whorehouse.
Obviously, you know better than me. So
This is a good little magazine.
all the usual tats that you can buy, solar chargers and bank chargers and power bank. Yeah, you can do all that stuff. And you've got MTS, which is a phone shop, so you can buy your phones. You see, no problem with buying phones. They're all the latest phones, smartphones and whatever. So this is a tobacconist, a traditional tobacconist. You don't see those very often nowadays. Do occasionally, sometimes, but it's a tobacconist. So these are shut down. I just find all these kind of places to shut down and open when the businesses fail. Quite normal. But they'll try something else there in a few days, no doubt. And there's a cheap shop. Tat. Cheap tat. Pet shop there. That's another cafe. And yet another phone shop in there. So you've got, what have you got in here? So you've got all the smartphones and usual stuff. No problems in there. So we'll have a look upstairs anyway. Show you upstairs. And but this is what, there's a dog in here, look. Dog. Pet that dog. So it's curiosity. You do see pet dogs in places sometimes, not all times, and sometimes cats. You see cats in local shops. That's like the one I've got, yeah, 40,000, yeah, same thing. Yeah. The straps break off easy though.
Yours has got more ports though, hasn't it?
Got what?
This has only got 3 ports. Yours has got more, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's got 8 or something. Waste of time. No, it's a waste of time. I mean, you need one, that's it.
You need like an Apple-like keyboard?
Apple-like keyboard.
It's like a Apple Magic keyboard. Similar to my Apple keyboard.
Oh. You don't know what that's from. So we'll have a look in here anyway. We're going to go up here. Up the escalator. We're going to escalate up here. Oh, we're not going to escalate. We're not going to escalate at all. We're going to walk. You stopped working. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, they do feel weird to walk up. So escalator's not working. Bah. They also had some repair. They're doing, which is kind of normal. Things break down, don't they? Oh, they've got the steps. Yeah, they've got them repaired. They've got steps up there. So they've left one side open and closed the other side. So what else we got here? We got. So this is your normal stuff, the girly stuff, and then peever and jewellery, fake jewellery. Yeah, real. Coffee machines are everywhere now. This is the one I was thinking about. Yeah, this is a cheap shop. It's what? Oh, it's not the one. It's gone. It's gone. It was here. Well, the
one I know is down here.
No, it was here. So it's changed. It's gone. Them kind of cheapy shops don't last long anyway, do they? They come and they go. So.
You can show you nuts.
Yeah, I will get to. We'll get some nuts on the way back. I'll show you my nuts on the way back. So. Yeah. Some pensioners certainly. Yeah. One thought another tobacco shop, is it? Vape shop, which I believe are going to be banned in not too distant future. There will be no more vape shops. It's completely going to be banned here. So they're on limited time. And another clothes shop. Yeah, another cheap tax shop. Cheap fake stuff. Yeah, not a place I would normally go. It's okay, but these places are okay, but I won't spend a lot of money in a place like that. You can't spend a lot of money in there.
No, I don't think you can get anything in here.
They got things like, you know, batteries for watches and stuff, which used to, you know, that Bluetooth thing, you know, battery there. You can get a battery from there. You buy the whole pack, take one out and throw them away. The rest of the way because you don't need them. You know.
Yeah, because you can't buy just one. You got to buy the whole pack.
Yeah. But so yeah,
but it's cheap though. I mean, it's like 2, 4, 6, 8. Say on average about 10. It's 129 rubles.
Yeah, see about 10 batteries for a quid.
A couple of bucks.
Yeah. So cheap stuff in there.
Even like double A's.
Yeah.
Same price.
Yeah.
4 for a couple of bucks.
Yeah, so and that's that anyway. And they've got lifts up there if you don't want to walk up the broken elevators. Escalating stairs.
Place here is like a fitness.
Yeah. That's good. Where did Valerie end up? Disappeared.
He went to.
So this is oh, that's another Ozone. Ozone is mail order company. So I'm gonna get some nuts. Take some nuts for my wife. Ooh. Areki, 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 areki. Что это? Что это?
Магнитик.
А?
Магнитик.
Где ты нашел?
Купил
А?
в магазине.
Зачем? So you got little presents. Я думал, брал реки. Спасибо. Зачем купить? Он как? Nice fella. Я думал, реки брал.
Did you want supermarket?
А?
Did you want the supermarket?
I do, but
Are you debating if you want to carry it that far?
I do, but I don't want to carry it all the way back there. I'd rather walk down to Magnet, get one, and then get a taxi back, or just walk back with one bag. I don't want much anyway. It's only going to be like a few bits and pieces till the morning, you know. I don't need much.
I think I'll wait till what time is it?
No idea.
Well, what's decide because of the cold?
Did you find a bloke for the woman in the photograph shop? Photograph shop.
I'll go to supermarket down here.
So you're talking about Zhenya, the woman in the photograph shop, my friend Zhenya. Yeah, I was trying to get him hooked up with her, but he won't have it. So, Valerie, next candidate. Кандидат. Женька.
Нет.
Нет, у нас друзья, женщина, она нужна мужчина.
Он не мой type.
У нас же есть что.
Он есть. Ну, sorry. Один свободный. Запас. Запас. So I couldn't get him hooked up. I'm going to go buy some nuts. Что? Я знаю. Вот эта сучка там. Не надо вот это. И ропша. И ропша, вот это она хорошо. Кипен не надо. Ропша хорошо. Дальше я не знаю. He's got more girlfriends than... Yeah, I'm not telling you the story, but anyway. История. Это смешно. Глудия сказал, что не верит. Спитал меня от Саши. Yeah, I'm showing people my nuts. There we are. You've wanted to see my nuts.
There's no old nuts there.
Nuts. Yeah. I'm thinking about what shall I buy. Busy. I don't know. What should we get? What should we get? Do we? No, maybe not.
Колбасы store.
Huh?
The store for колбасы.
Колбаса. It's белорусский, это?
Ah, Swedish Belgian?
The-
Нет, это сам себе.
Ah, направо. Вот так. Это доктор.
What is it? What?
Советский доктор.
Докторская колбаса.
Советский what?
Доктор колбаса.
Doctor?
Да.
С докторов колбасу делают.
It's like salami, but it's traditional. What?
Традиционно, да.
What I can tell you is, a lot of them claim to be Belarus productive because it's expensive when it's actually from here. It's lies.
I know.
So be wary of that.
Oh, salad.
If you don't know about local Russian delicacies, salad is fat. Russians eat that. It's revolting. Salad я непонятно. Я непонятно. Заправка. 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 Coffee.
Oh, that means together.
No, Zapravka is like, you know, like a petrol filling station.
It does.
So it's a filling station for coffee. You get the joke of it?
Oh, it's like a
Zapravka.
fuel station, coffee fuel.
Coffee fuel, yeah, coffee fuel station.
Oh, you can also,
The joke on the word, Zapravka. Yeah, so you can find your phone charge there, and whatever. And, coffee, takeaway coffee in one of the machines, what's the cost of it?
Americano 130.
So, $1. Yeah.
Which isn't very big anyway, that's not XL, that's like mini.
Yeah. Well, XL from one of the machines is, you know. You got L, which is that, and then you got XL, which is that.
That's in Australia.
Не зарядился телефон,
Ah.
разрядился.
Oh, Skulkaludi. Skulkaludi. Patamas. Skulkaludi. About orange. So this is a, yeah, well, this is a typical, what they call a Renok, indoor marketplace kind of thing, with little tat shops and stuff. I'm disappointed the escalating stairs aren't working. They're obviously in for some major repairs. They're all taken up there and whatever. So, but anyway, at least you got to see me nuts today. That's something. And there's no bears in here. It's a disappointment. I haven't seen any bears yet. So a quick look downstairs. But yeah, usual tat in these places, you know, same as in any town, really. But we're on the, we are charging, okay. Xerox. 20 ruble. Ah, yeah, but what? Nice. This is where I did my Xerox for when I did my citizenship. It's behind you.
Copy center.
No, the place we do your citizenship is behind you.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, yeah. And this is where I came to get my copies. This one. I've forgotten. It's quite ulica Partizanova или что это?
Нет, скажу.
Герман...
Нет, сейчас я скажу.
Где вот это МФЦ?
Да.
Стоит.
Это... Сейчас скажу.
Zabel. It's behind here. The next...
Гражданский, не гражданский.
Yeah, it's where you do citizenship behind here. Well, you're part of it. You don't all of it there.
Освобождение улицы.
Какой?
Улица Освобождения.
Yeah. It's behind here. You kind of thing. So that's where I went, isn't it?
Oh, they're the heaters that you wouldn't have in the new place. Are they?
Ah?
Similar to those.
The what? Yeah.
New place.
Yeah, similar to them. Under the window, that's what we're putting into the new house.
They're a lot thicker
Really?
than normal heaters.
Some are.
Yeah.
You can get cast iron ones, they're very nice. I'm not a big fan of them myself. I don't see
I've
the...
got a cast iron in my bathroom.
Yeah, I don't
it's
see-
an original Soviet one.
I don't see
And
the...
it's very hot.
I
You burn
don't-
your leg on it when you're
Yeah,
doing it.
I don't see the point in them. People go on about them for style, but to be honest, aluminium radiator, I'm fine.
They hold the heat more.
When it's cold water into it, ain't gonna hold nothing. You know, so the aluminium ones they radiate better. Oh look, they got
that's
car
the
cams and all that stuff there. Speakers and mouses and mouses. So, yeah, typical tat. Oh, they've even got a camera holder. Charging cable. Much cheaper to buy a charging cable. In fact, no, maybe not. Charging cables, they can be expensive.
Charging cables.
Yeah, like 700 rubles. Expensive.
with
£7.
That's with that though.
Yeah.
That's what this cable. That's not too bad. With the power. Excuse me,
But the best ones are pound shop ones. They're the cheapest ones as well. But yeah, so not much more I can show you in here, really. Magnet Cosmetic is so Magnet's a chain store across Russia that sell groceries. And I'm going to go in one shortly when I walk back down there. And this the cosmetic version, so girly stuff, powder and paint, you know, wall paint. You know, which I'll be getting some wall paint on when I go home because I'll be late. Should have been on ages ago. So this is маленький сковородки.
Я пепельница.
Вот. Bong. Bong, непонятно. Bongs. Don't see a lot of those for sale. But they do.
Я за тарелочку выбрал.
Ah, спасибо. So yeah, they got the phones in here, the smartphones, and what have you. Normal selection of Samsung's, Honor, what else? Tepso. Sony was always a favourite brand of mine, but I'd never seen many Sonys in Russia. Even before sanctions, Sonys were not a big thing. Not a big thing at all. So never expect to see Sony. But I did like the old Sonys, you know, Sony phones. I had several Sonys. I did like them.
They look good.
They were good performers for what the size. The X3 was good performance for what the size. But again, they're out of date now. It's just, you know, better get my gloves on here. There's a bit wobbly camera work here. Get my gloves on. I thought you wanted to go to the shop anyway. You wanted to go to the shop, didn't you?
Why didn't you?
You wanted to go to the shop.
Well, I asked you if you wanted to come, and then we decided to come over here.
Alright.
Это нечестно.
А?
Это нечестно.
Очень честно. Вот карма.
Yeah, how old these are? 11 years old.
Oh my god. О, пакет на руки. Знаешь, кто делает этот? Знаю, кто. Знаешь, как быстро делает этот? Не забыл. Клип. Я надо. Миллион. Не надо. Очень много. Я делаю 4 каждый день. 4 каждый день.
Сейчас домой приду, посмотрю, что там есть.
Любой пойдет. Что ты не смотри, думал, это не пойдет. Меня это очень пойдет. Специально сломал вообще это, где шланг и вот это идеально меня. Идеально. So, super. Right, so who's going where?
I'm going to catch the bus.
You're going that way? I see you head to the store now?
Yeah,
Yeah,
bus stop
yeah.
is.
So we're all splitting up here. And no, I thought you had a show, didn't
Я пошел.
It's been a great day. Really has been a great day. And so we're all going parting our ways now, and I'm going to walk down there, show you how safe it is really compared to other places. We've got the police there as well, community police. So, and see just how good it is here, you know. I'll show you. So there's no danger for. Oh, you're going to. Yeah, he'll show you where it is.
Я покажу. Я покажу.
Покажу. We'll show you. Don't worry. On near the villas.
Я покажу.
He'll show you which where to go.
No, my autobus в Gorillova.
He'll show you. He knows the bus is good to villas. He'll show you where to go. Don't worry.
Well, I know how to get to Gorillova.
Gorilla, where are you going?
Gorillova. No, I'm going to my place.
Villas
saying
is
the
good.
bus is at Gorillova. So
Oh.
it's about 15 minutes.
Oh, you better run.
Вместе ведь.
I'm just going to go down over here.
Okay, right. You better run that way then.
Yep.
Great to see you again.
Watching Krasnoe.
Взаимно. Дальше.
Well, я еду домой.
Давай.
Очень хорошо рядом. Видно тебе опять.
Давай.
Может опять, когда ты не работаешь, скажи. Или Питер, может быть. Да, когда да. Интересный день.
Да, ничего.
Хорошо.
Плодотворно, я хотя бы по работе ходил.
А?
Насчет работы сходил, узнал.
Работа, да. Я знаю, трудно нашел работу, но... Я знаю, есть вот эта своя работа, но неприятно, но... Серьезно, брал работу на ленте или что. Это...
Да.
Да, может мало денег, но...
Нет, там мало, вообще мало.
Да? Сколько сейчас надо работать?
12 часов. 12 часов, блин, 1600 рублей, но это вообще не деньги.
Пока. So he's gone anyway. Where I'm staying. What's my phone, isn't it? So I'm walking down that way. It's not too far for me to walk actually. And it's probably my world of good after sitting in watching a computer for weeks on end. That I'm getting out and about and seeing the. So, but anyway, that's the cafe we were sitting in over there. And I'm gonna walk down the very dark streets here now in a minute and show you just how undangerous it is in Russia for an Englishman speaking Russian. You see, nobody's paid any attention to me whatsoever. As opposed, people have said, "Oh, do people look at you when you speak in English?" Sometimes you get a sideways glance, you know, sort of, "Oh, somebody speaking English," because it's not something you hear very often. But other than that, it's nothing. Nobody really cares. Sometimes I'm a bit self-conscious, but nah, nothing really. So well, едет домой.
Пойдем на остановку.
Да, я еду в эту сторону.
Пойдем, на остановку садишь, автобус поедет.
Нет, я пешком. Ну, я хочу показывать. Но, понимал,
Тебе делать нечего.
западные люди, думал, Россия очень опасная.
Но.
Поэтому едет в том месте показывать. Вот. Понимал.
Ты не замерзнешь, смотри.
Нет, нормально. Когда пешком, я пешком очень быстро.
Ну, смотри.
Давай, едет, давай. Пока. So, that's Valery, he's going that way, along with Denis. Пока! Denis, great guy, my friend Valery. Really glad to see him today. I haven't seen him for a while. I did see him a few weeks ago, but I don't always get to see him. And really enjoy his company. We worked together a long time, and we have the same kind of humour, and a thoroughly nice guy. There's very few people I've met in Russia who aren't genuine. What you find with Russians is they tend to be genuine people. Of course you get, you know, people who've got sort of, you know, they've got a bit of money about them, they've got a bit of wealth, and they've got a big car, and they think there's something special. You know, I'm sort of, I don't know what the English word for it is. Krasnoe, they say here in Russian. Somebody who's Krasnoe, somebody who's sort of, you know, thinks that a level above them, so up their own arse, I would say. You get that everywhere, in every culture, in every place. And you do get that here as well, but not very often. Most people are genuine people. Very rare I've come across anybody like that, you know, who's kind of up their own arse. Just occasionally. But that's good and bad in everywhere, innit? There's no, I can't pretend that there's rainbows here every day and unicorns running around the forest. It wouldn't be true. But generally, most people are genuine. Most Russians are genuine. Even if they're up their own arse, they're still genuine. If you know what I mean. Kind of earthly people. I can't explain that so much. But anyway, I'm not going to catch the bus. I'm not going to I did get a taxi here, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to show you just how safe it is to walk about here at night time without any problem at all. That's Krasnoe is yet another supermarket. There's so many here, and that is kind of a better quality supermarket, if you like. They're a little bit higher quality and whatever, and a bit more expensive, as you would expect. Kind of like Sainsbury's instead of Asda kind of thing, if you're from the UK, or kind of like a branded supermarket rather than a Walmart if you're American. I guess that's the nearest I can put to it. It's kind of a branded place, but yeah, don't do a lot for me. It isn't so cold now as it was today. It's night time now, but I think what's happened is the clouds have come, and it's hello Sarah, I got B2H. Wow. Yep, hi. Hello. So if you're new to my streams and my channel, you'll see that I'm building a house in Novgorod. I've got a house. The first house I built ever was in St. Petersburg here, which I'm going to now, which I'm obviously here for the winter. And the new house I'm building is in Novgorod, in a place called Staraya Russa, Old Russia. It's one of the oldest towns in Russia. You could say it's where one of the very first places, as old as the Kievan Rus, where the Kievan Vikings came from, and where we are is where the Ilmen Vikings came from. It's a very, very ancient place, and because it's so ancient, they've got a permanent archaeological dig in my town. They found some years back, I think it was in the 70s, they came across a full, they've used it long before paper to write messages, and they found hundreds of these letters, and they've been particularly well preserved because of the soil type there, and so it's an ongoing archaeological dig. It's a very interesting town, very ancient town. I love the place, very quiet. I can't wait in the summer to show you around it. I really can't. There's some fantastic things there. There's a natural spring there. There's two actual natural springs, and there's also a mineral fountain as well that is drinkable but very salty. It's kind of severely mineral, but it's natural. That's there as well. These are all free things. You can just go. Don't charge or for anything like that. Natural springs. What else is there? There's a lot of stuff up in Novgorod. Historically wise, a lot of things up there to see. It's very, very ancient place. So it's kind of lots of things I'll be showing over the summertime, I hope, if I don't get snowed under with their work. But I plan on, if not this year, coming certainly in the years to come as I discover stuff, because obviously I don't know everything about the town. I don't know every little secret and little gem it holds, but there is a monastery there. It's a male monastery, I believe. That's there. There's several cathedrals. A very, very ancient church. One of the first churches. It looks like a brick monster, but it's a very ancient place, I'm assured. And that's good to be looked at as well. It's not open anymore, but it is there, and I do believe they've got plans to do something with it, resurrect it in some way or other. But it's there. And of course, there's the the German bunkers beside my house as well. There is 3 beside my house and another 4 in the field opposite. One of them is fully intact, and 2 of them are destroyed. Actually, the 3rd one I haven't actually seen it, just the neighbours told me that it's there, but I haven't seen it myself. So I will do something. It's very difficult to video those, not because of the location, that's easy enough, right across from the house, but because they're a taboo subject up there. The Germans didn't surround the city. I thought the issue was that the Germans had surrounded the city during the Second World War and had it under siege, where it turned out it's not correct. I was wrong. In actual fact, the town was occupied all of the Second World War. I'm going to be careful here. Very icy. Oh dear me. Yeah, I need to be very ultra careful here. That is a solid sheet of ice. I do not want to fall over. So, I've got to be careful. Yeah. So, just got to be careful in the icy weather. You don't want to fall over. A lot of these paths have been salted, but even so, I'm still being careful. If you get a patch of ice, you don't see it, and you've got arse over tit, and it can be very painful. So this is a patch of ice here. It's been salted, but you have to be very careful on these paths. I'm not sure how far this path has been salted down. I don't come into the town very often here. I tend to be, if I'm going into town, it would be St. Petersburg more than here. Just because my wife has, she doesn't work there, but there's an office there that she attends quite regular. So we would go into St. Petersburg more than up here. But I prefer it up here. It's closer, it's quieter. It's cheaper to get to, and if you're going to taxi, it's going to cost you $5. Taxi back $5. It's not expensive. Well, you can walk it in not too long a time. So, but anyway, I was saying about Staraya Russa, the place where I'm going to, where I'm building the house. If you look on the channel, you'll see there is Series 1 start here, and that really is where I put the foundation in. That was Valeria on that foundation who helped me put that foundation in. That's the guy I was with today, a great friend, and yeah, that was the first bit of the thing. Some of the videos I put on the channel were not really designed for YouTube. I recorded those before I had a YouTube channel, in fact. They were designed for Telegram. I've got an expat or an immigrant group on there, and for people who want to come to Russia, either for a holiday or they're emigrating here, whichever. A lot of interest in immigration here, especially from America, Canada, Australia, UK, all these West Country wanted to come here, quite popular. And so I set up that Telegram channel. It wasn't exactly to help people at first, it was basically a chat group. And then it gradually evolved into a help group, a self-help group. So there's information on there, you know, about the latest visa information, all that stuff. Latest for residency and all that, that's all on there. And there's a great group of people on there, great group of admins on there who help each other, a great community. And that's what those videos were designed for. They were intended as a step-by-step guide for anybody who's having a house built here, so that they could spot things that should be done in a frame house. Because obviously, if you're building a frame house and some things aren't quite right, the way that they do it here, I mean, for instance, like if you look at YouTube channel and you look at frame housing, and Russian frame housing is really, it's a combination of two styles. You've got copying directly from American frame housing, and you've got copying from Scandinavian, especially Swedish housing. So you get a combination of two, Swedish housing and American framing, and that's where the two styles come together. And they put a Russian twist on it. Frame housing here is not traditionally Russian. Traditional Russian houses would have been made of logs, you know, round logs and log houses kind of thing. But that's become expensive over the years, very expensive. And log houses have their own problems as well. So people have gone more for the modern take on it, which is frame housing. And what they do is they make the frame house, exactly what I'm doing, frame house with a insulated, and then with an outer coating of a finish. So either an imitation tongue and groove, imitation siding, or they'll put on plastic siding, which is getting imitation of a traditional log house, and getting all kinds of shapes and colours and designs and styles and all kinds of stuff. So panels, another one that's going ahead now, panel housing, the plastic panels. Basically it's a finish on the house, and so that's the way that those frame houses are going. So I wanted to set up like this, those videos to show people the different things that is done in here in Russia, that people do here in Russia, that are different to American and Swedish style housing. For instance, building on piles, on stilts, if you like. That's common here, really common here. It's new technology, not new technology, but it's really an expanded technology that's gone on for some years. And it's really, with pile foundations, you beat one of the problems. One of the problems with Russia is that you get this hot and cold cycles. Some places you've got permafrost, but that's Siberia, a place like that. In this region, St. Petersburg, Leningrad, Novgorod, Murmansk, Moscow, in this kind of European climate, basically. Yes, it's a bit colder. Yes, it's a bit hotter in summer, but it's basically European weather. It's not permanent frost or permafrost, none of that. What you do get, especially in St. Petersburg, which is the worst one of all for it, you've got constant rising and lowering temperature in winter. And what happens is, the snow comes, it gets cold and it freezes. And then it gets a bit warmer and the snow starts to melt. And then it gets cold again and it turns into a sheet of ice, and then it snows over the top of that, and then that starts to melt and you get another layer of ice. You get a layer of ice, snow, ice, snow, ice, snow, and it goes on like that to these layers, these mad layers. And oh, this is a rarity. You don't often see that, a push button thing. That's not something you see very often on these things. It does work. Oh, hey. That's not something you often see. Normally they're automatic. Rare to see a push button crossing. I guess it's because it's not used very much, and they don't want to keep an eye on the traffic with having the constant cycle of lights. So I guess that's the reason. So across here anyway. This, there's something you don't see. So this is a water pipe, and a lot of these places before, I mean this town's taking off now, but when I was first here, a lot of these places didn't have water into the house, and they were using these standpipes to collect water. Obviously it's still in use, you can see a hole there where it's been used. Some houses are still not connected to water pipes. They're either on wells or they're using that. And I suppose if you had a dacha here, dacha, I mean, what I mean by dacha, if you never heard the term, is a summer house. It's a holiday home. So you come into the countryside in your little hut and you plant potatoes and dig weeds and stuff and generally relax. And it's not worth the expense of putting in piped water that might potentially freeze and flood the place. So they would rely on either wells or those kind of things, standpipes. They collect enough water and that's it. And traditionally in summertime, people who work in the city, the Friday night or Friday afternoon, everybody heads to the dachas, and then Sunday night they all head back to the city ready for work on Monday morning. And so for 2 days or 1.5 days, whatever it is, there's no much point in hooking up full-time water, so they didn't do it. Anyway, back to Novgorod, the weather. So the weather, hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold. And what it does is not only create these mad layers of snow ice, but also where it does, the ground freezes and thaws, freeze thaw cycle, and the ground moves about. It goes up and down, up and down, up and down all winter, and consequently, anything of a foundation, especially the older type foundations, the older houses, where they didn't put in big foundations, they did it as cheap as they could. They tend to move around crack, and you see that a lot of cracked foundations. And fencing here, typically it's not put in very deep. The pole's not put in very deep, and it very typically moves around. My own in here in Zambia, I've done exactly the same thing. Didn't put it in very deep. Didn't understand at the time, and that I do. No, I'm not going to sauna. I'm going home, but I'm just walking this way to show you how safe it is, how nice it is here. I mean, you know, this is a dark. Well, it's not a dark road, is it? It's kind of public street lights, but it is dark. I'm on my own. Englishman speaking English quite loudly into a phone, and you would think that, my God, the police will be after you. You're recording things. You're a spy or something. People think that the KGB are coming after me, and none of the sort. Complete nonsense, of course. Just doesn't happen anymore like that. Maybe it did in the past. Hello, I've seen you before, haven't I? Yeah? Yes, I have. Yes, I have seen you before. Yeah. I do. I've seen you before. You're a big boy. Yeah, I'd rather you didn't get out. I'd rather you stay behind that fence. Thanks. Yes, you're a good boy. Yes, you're a good boy. Good boy. Yeah. It says, there's a sign on there that says, "Be careful, bitey dogs," and I bet they are and all. I don't think I'll be jumping over that fence. I'm eating them too. Big buggers, sharp teeth. Oh, thanks. So the pile foundations beat all that. They beat the rising and the falling of the ground. Consequently, you've got a solid foundation that lasts indefinitely. The piles that I put up there are 2 meters down minimum. Only one pile is at 190, 1 meter 90, and that is it. All the rest are at 2 meters roughly. I'm going to a bit deeper, but 2 meters is what we always aim for in this area, or in Novgorod as well. Frost line. I mean, they say, in theory, they say it could go to 90 centimeters. They say it could do, which is like just short of a meter. Or if you're in the old-fashioned imperial, just short of a yard. So 6 foot down is the amount of pile, the amount of distance that, about 6 foot down is what the minimum I put pile in, and the frost line is no more than 2 foot. So you can see the piles that point are way below anything that could raise and lower a pile. Consequently, no problems. They haven't moved yet. The problem never will do. They just won't. The course, the best foundation in Russia would be a pad, a concrete pad. That's, I mean, you know, there's no question about it. That would be the ideal foundation. But it has some things going against it for a concrete pad. If it's not put in properly and deeply, guess what? The frost level can get underneath it and move it about and put cracks in your foundation very easy. So if it's not done properly, if it's done properly, great. If it's not so great. And it's expensive. Concrete pads are hugely expensive. We're talking about best part of it. To have a concrete pad put down here, it got best part of $1 million, which is $10,000 for. That might not seem much in Western. I think $10,000 ain't that much, but to ordinary Russians, it's $1 million it's to ordinary people, it's a loan, some kind of loan to take it out. They just haven't got that kind of money laying around generally. No way. So with the pile foundation, it's a quarter of the cost basically, because you're only paying for the bit of concrete that's going into one place rather than the whole concrete pad. And it works very well. It's perfectly good. There's two types of pile foundation actually. There's a screw pile foundation, which is made out of metal, and you've got the concrete ones that I put in. The screw pile ones I do not like, don't recommend, stay away from unless it's for something like a garage or a shed or something. That'd be a millimetre. I wouldn't put them in for it. I mean, if you're going to put a shed, you might as well just stick some concrete blocks on the floor, which is exactly what I've done on my shed up in Novgorod. You see the shed I put up there. I didn't film building of it, but I should have done. But that's there, and it's great, you know. It doesn't cause any problems because it's a dry piece of land anyway, and that there doesn't cause any problems, you know. So there's a group of. They've actually got a pram there going down here at night time. God knows where they're going in the cold. But yeah, see, it's quite safe, you know. People go about their business and no problems at all. It's absolutely safe. Very, very different to what I would experience now. But anyway, back to the foundation. So the pile foundation is my preferred choice, and I've done a lot of them. And I mean, me and Valeria, we did, I don't know, thousands upon thousands of foundations. I just lost count long time ago. We were averaging when we were in full swing, when we were in full blitz mode. We were doing probably maybe 30 foundations a month, something around about 30 foundations a month we were doing. We were just putting them in all day, every day, without break. So you can imagine over 4 years how many we put in. I don't know how many piles we put in. That includes sort of big full foundations, super big foundations for things like what do you call it? The big industrial buildings, big, you know, huge places. Done those. Done small datchas. Done everything. Sometimes just a row of piles for. Say they've had a pad put in, and then they put a row in front of it for a terrace or something, or you know, something like that. Or maybe they've got a big pad foundation for the house, and then they try and economise a little bit by putting in a foundation for a shed or a sauna or something, and they use pile foundations. So we done thousands and thousands, I don't know, piles. It's just uncalculable, calculatable. Yeah. So that's what we're at anyway. Cyrus, when we first, I don't know if you've seen the origin story I did. I released it a couple of days ago there. I was working on it for ages. I was like, I did have this, I've talked about this before actually, repeating myself a bit, but anyway. For those who didn't know, those who didn't hear before, I was working on the origin story, how I got here, and I had this beautiful big script written out. I got AI to help, Grok to help me, and DeepSeek and all them to help me write this story. You know, put in the bits I wanted to be, omitting bits I don't want to put in. Obviously, there's a level of personal stuff that you don't want to reveal, you know. So I'm not going to tell you about failed marriages and divorce and all that, you know. It ain't happen. So really, I worked for a long time on that script. I was working about 2 weeks actually on that origin story script. I had all these clips made out and B-roll and photos of when I was in the army and all the rest of it, you know, early photos of the house, the first house I built, and all that. And I had it all worked out into this beautiful video. And I went, you know, I can't do this. I can't do this story. It's just too much for me. It's like here, I'm walking along and I'm chatting to you. You're listening to me, and it's like talking to an old friend. You know, I'm just chatting away, giving you the commentary, and that's fine. I'm at ease with that. You know, it doesn't bother me. If I'm building the house and I'm stopped to show you something, that again I'm easy with that. There's no. I'm just doing a process. I'm following a process. You know, I've got to put this piece in there, and I'm following a plan. There's a detailed architectural plan that I'm following to build that house. And so it's easy for me to film that. But to film a personal story without any of those props that, you know, I haven't got a nail gun in my hand or anything like that, I found it very, very difficult to do. And in the end I went, you know, I ain't going to do this. I ain't going to record this long story. So I just ripped it up. I didn't print it off anyway, but theoretically just deleted it. And went out and just recorded it in 10 minutes. However long the video is, I've forgotten. I went to the road, walked up, came back and edited it absolutely minimally because, you know, things that I'd said like you know, things like that. I cut a lot of that out and cut it down. I think there's one place I missed, there's an where I'm thinking of what I'm going to say. But there was no script to it. And I found it a lot easier. And so that story is out. You can see that. Of course, it's how would you say it? It's not the nitty gritty. It's a sort of an overall picture, a general outline of how I got here. You know, with minimal details, but it gives you the bones of how I got here or why I came here. I didn't, like I said in the video, I did not run away from the UK. It didn't happen like that. I didn't run away from the UK. I'm not scared of the UK. UK is my home country, obviously. I am a Russian citizen now, but the UK is my home country. That's, you know, there's no other way of doing it. Or how older folks would have said, the old country. It's my old country. And I've always got a soft spot for the UK, as I remember it. And of course now, recently I've been looking at old videos on YouTube, not old videos, YouTube videos where people have gone around my old hometowns of Sheffield and Rotherham. I was actually born in Sheffield and I did live in Sheffield for the very, very early years of my life. But during my adolescence, my youth, we moved to Rotherham, and I spent my youth growing up, my adolescence in Rotherham, not Sheffield. So really, I could say I'm a Sheffielder, but Rotherham is probably closer to my heart than Sheffield would be. You know, Sheffield I find a bit kind of big and strange, whereas Rotherham is a bit quieter, a smaller town. Look at this snow here. Well, that's fun in the summer, isn't it? You've got a little mini tree house there. So yeah, I did that origin story and about where I came from, you know, how I got here and whatever. Like I say, it's not an intimate story. It's really a sort of framework of how I got here. Now I'm thinking about doing a follow-up to it. So I mean, there's the usual YouTube pattern where people do 1 year in Russia. What I found different about Russia compared to UK. Well, I could do all those videos, but there's a problem. I've been here 15 years on and off, not full time, but I have been here 15 years on and off. And what I saw 15 years ago in Russia compared to the UK has now changed dramatically. Now when I look at videos of my old hometowns and I see mass immigration and I see problems with knife crime, whatever, that wasn't the case when I was in. That just scared me the life out of me, that there. He came a bit close to the fence. Jeepers. So it was coming through the fence there. And that's jump like this. I see these things now, you know, it's different to what I remember. And so it's very hard for me to do a comparison video, say what I found different in Russia compared to UK. What's different. And a lot of YouTubers have done that. They've come here, they've done a year here, and they've done these, what I found different about Russia and UK. For me, that's hard because, like I said, I'm out of date. I'm past my sell-by date, aren't I? I should have done that 15 years ago. 15 years ago, YouTube was kind of in its infancy, and you know, we didn't even have smartphones at the time. I couldn't go around live streaming like this, like I am now, could I? Probably could have done, but how it would have been done back then, I had no idea. Probably with a big camera or something and connected in some way to something on a very low internet. I think we weren't on dial-up connections then, we were starting to go on to, when I first came here, we were on mobile signal, but we didn't. I think the first phone I had, first kind of smartish phone, was a BlackBerry Pearl. That was the first one I had, with a sort of screen that you could first thing that you could download apps and things on. That was the first one. Before that, they all, you know, the old phones, the old, they call it Knopeczki. So this push button phones, you know. We didn't have the big tablets and big phones that I've got now, you know, smartphone. It would have been hard to do videos like that then. Certainly couldn't do it now, so that puts me in a bit of a pickle. Where do I go? Where do I put this? What do I do with my next bit of origin story? All I can tell you is, for the next bit of the origin story, is really how I did it back then. I can't tell you about it, the process now. I know about the process now because you know, people have told me, and I've got the forum, the Telegram group that I can follow and, you know, keep up to date and keep people posted on how and what and latest law changes and whatever. But personally, I can't tell you I've been through it recently because I haven't. You know, I'd just be lying to you. So very often it's those kind of videos at all, in that kind of format and style. It's fairly cold now, but it's not as cold as it was today. The wind has gone and cloud cover's come. The temperature's risen a little bit, so another bit of snow coming down. So that tells you, if there's a bit of snow, it tells you that that the temperature's risen up a little bit. Oh, there you go. So, this here is Zelona ulica, it says, which means Green Street in English. A direct translation, Green Street. And again, one of these water points. You can get water. Funny, they never freeze. It's one of those oddities. I don't think they've got a valve on them to stop water in the pipe, so you push the thing, the water comes out, and then when you turn it off, it's not a pump thing, you just push it down and it comes out. When you finish with it, turn it off, and the water goes back down the pipe, so the pipe can't freeze. Clever idea. On my pump at home, there is a reverse valve. Basically, it's so that the pump doesn't empty and have to reprime it every time. That's one reason. And the other reason, it's much quicker to. I don't think you've ever looked at the temperature thing on the weather thing, and it's gone less than 100%. I think 98 once, but humidity 100% winter and summer, which is horrible. Gets into your bones in the cold. You really feel it. And so when you get a bit older, the thing you have to do is wear double layers. So I've got on today is boots. I've got leather fur-lined boots on. They are working boots, but they are leather and they are fur-lined, and they're very, very warm in this weather and comfortable. And I've got two pairs of socks on, one very, very thin and one woolly socks. So I've got layers. I've got 2 layers of socks, and then there's the fur, and then there is the leather. So kind of 4 layers of heating on the boots. But if you stand around, you get cold feet. No matter what you do, you got to keep moving in this weather. And on my leg layers, I've got kind of something like jogging pants, I suppose you call them, or tracksuit bottoms in England, or maybe long johns, something like that. Got those on, then I've got a heavier set of trousers on over the top, which means that my legs never get cold. That doesn't happen. And then for the top half, I've got just a t-shirt and a sweater, and then on top of that, I've got my Sherpa coat, and underneath that coat is a liner, a goose or duck down coat underneath that, so very warm. And a hat, of course, and thick gloves. And where's he going? He's missed his turn. He's racing back up the road. Anyway, so that's, you know, fairly warm here. What was I talking about anyway? Back to the foundation. So the foundation's done anyway. We got that done last winter, and then to the summer, spring, summer. In the spring, we took delivery of timber and we let it sit for some months. Came back and we did the base of the or what we would call a sill plate. I would call it obrazka in Russian, but a sill plate in anywhere else I should think, or a house base. We did that. Took that 4 days to do that, very quick. A normal building for a frame house, it takes 3 people usually to build a house. So you got 1 fitting, 1 cutting, and 1 carrying and fetching. Group of 3, and they normally take a week to do that. I did it 4 days alone, so heroic. But I was working 16-hour days, not 8-hour days. So I guess if you put that into perspective, if I was to cut that into 8-hour days, it would have probably taken 4, 8. It would have taken me 2 weeks to do it if I was working normal hours. So you can see it's double what a brigade of 3 would do. So a bit slower, but I know it's good. I know it's all very well nailed up. I know everything is sealed with antiseptic to stop any rot going in there, and I can reliably say that bit there, sill plate and foundation are perfect. You know, no problem's going to be there in years to come. After that, we came back. We left the timber then drying for the rest of the build. We left it drying there for, I think it was 2 months or 3 months. And we came back in the summertime and we put in the floor joists. You can see that there's a time frame for all these bits, by the way. There's a time lapse of the pile foundation, a time lapse of the sill plate, a time lapse of the floor, time lapse of the walls. That's kind of how it went. The floor joists were all in. That's all completed, and all the stud work as well for those. That's all done. That's completed. Don't have to go near that again until it's time for installation. After that, I did the walls. Wife gave me a hand on the first 3 walls, and then I did the rest of them alone. And that's where I came into a bit of a problem. Not with the build. I felt very, very, very tired. It got to a point where I was almost not delirious, but lightheaded, and were transfigures that I'd had a micro stroke while I was there. I didn't even realise it was called a silent stroke, so TIA, if you like. And after that, I found that although I think I'm recovered now, I've found that I get out of breath very easily, much more so than I did before, and I never used to get out of breath. So we'll have to see what happens in the summer, how long it takes me. I've got to slow down. I can't do 16-hour days anymore. That's got to really slow down and get into the pattern. What am I looking at there? I thought I was seeing behind me in the thing. I was looking at the picture. thought somebody coming up behind me. Oh, it's me approaching that lamppost there. Had a brain fart for a minute. So, so you can see that we've done a lot of time lapses now of those things. They're all done, and the final master time lapse, if you want to see the whole thing, from foundation in the winter through to the walls going up and a little bit of the top plate going up. So season 3, when we go back in spring, will be I've got some stud work to finish off on all the walls. There's a lot of stud work to go in actually, and the windows have all got to be put in, and all the window frames, stud work, and on the big window at the front there's a lot of stud work to go in there. Once that's done, once all that's finished and completed, then it's time for it's time to get the top plate on. So this year when we go back, we'll be concentrating on all the stud work being done, all the top plate being done, then the ceiling and all the stud work, and then after that we're going into roofing. So we're talking about the supports for all the roof and all the rafters. We'll see how far we get over the summer. There's no big rush to do it. I'm not in any big rush to move out of St. Petersburg. There's no problem coming back in the winter. It's not an issue. So, but hopefully we're going to get majority of that roofing frame done. And hopefully I'd like to get it all done this year, if all goes to plan. So we'll get that done, and then hopefully before winter, maybe we'll get the roof on, the metal roof on. But again, it's all time consuming. When you're building alone, solo build is not a joke. It ain't for the faint of heart. It ain't for I can't say amateur because I'm really an amateur. I'm not a professional builder. I'm a professional pile man, but I'm not a professional builder. Framer. But we'll see how it goes, how long it takes me, and what I achieve. But if I can get if I can get the frame complete this year, before winter time comes, that would mean that going back next summer, the summer afterwards, would mean completing the roof, completely completing the roof with all the metalwork, and then after that it would be going downstairs. So we're talking about the membrane around the house. We're talking about the imitation timber. We're talking about windows going in next. So it won't be this summer for sure, unless something really drastic happens. But the following summer, certainly we'll be having all that done. And when that's in, then I think personally we will be in a position to say we won't have to come back to St. Petersburg for another winter. I think my bets are on that this winter, this summer time and next winter will be the point where I say we don't need to go back to St. Petersburg anymore. So I think one more winter in St. Petersburg, and then we'll move to Novgorod permanently. I think so. I hope so. That's my plan. And if we do that, it'll be a great achievement to do it alone. I mean, there's tons of YouTube videos where man builds house in forest, and all that, and quite dark down here, isn't it? But man builds house in forest and out of bamboo sticks, and then cooks his dinner on it. But what you got to remember about all those, I'm going to walk down this here now, and one false move and I could end up down there, and that won't be fun, would it? So better be careful. This path is not been cleared at all. Plenty of people have been down here, but it's not been cleared, so it's a bit frozen and difficult to walk down, but they'll manage it one way or other. Bit dodgy, but yeah, I know what, I'll make it. It's not that far. It's not about 100 metres or so. No, shouldn't have a problem. But getting that house done, up to get the roof level up this summer, will be a major improvement for me, a major progress point. And because of that, we'll be filming the videos very differently. They won't be the Telegram step-by-step guides that I was doing. These will be made for YouTube. These will be more scenic, with progress steps. So today I'll be doing X. This is how I'm doing it. This is the result. That's the kind of video we'll be doing. But for the techies who want to see all the nuances, that information will still be there, but it'll just be presented differently. Oh, this is a bit dodgy. Presented a bit differently, and it'll be filmed a bit differently. But as well as those videos in the summer that will be coming out, what I plan is that after each stage is finished, so stage 1 might be, say, all the top plate on. So all the top plate will be done in a video, and then there'll be a follow-up time-lapse video. So a time-lapse video of the whole top plate going on, a bit like I did with all the rest of them, you know, the full thing. And then there'll be a final time-lapse at the end of season 3 of the whole thing finished. And I might even do a master time-lapse of foundation to completed house, but that's a project further on, ain't it? It won't be this year. So I'm doing that, I'm doing the time lapses as each stage completes as well. And also there'll be live streams. Not sure what I was planning on doing a live stream diary every day. So as I finish the work each day, an hour at night, showing you what I've done for the techies, so people who want to see the intricate bolts and nails and all that kind of stuff that is not quite so pleasing to the eye. So I can go around on live stream, chatter, banter, and show you those bits and pieces that you won't see in the videos. That's the way I'm kind of looking at it, doing it now. So video, time lapse, and then a live stream at the end of the working day. That's kind of what I'm working on. That's the plan I'm working on, as well as the usual shorts and what have you. And also, oh, you nearly fell over there. This looks a bit dodgy here. Looks a bit icy cold. Just be careful. Yep, it's okay. This is one more time for the people who say there's massive queues at petrol stations. No petrol, yeah, okay. No massive queue. There's one leaving. How's it going? He's just left there, so he's got his petrol. So. No massive queue. So another one here actually. I'll walk down this way, I think. Better way to walk. Whew. Keep warm. It's 5 PM here. So G2, good. See with friends. Yeah, it was. It's good friend. It's good atmosphere today. I thoroughly enjoy Valeri's company. Very good friend. Like I said, we're almost like brothers. We've worked together so much. It's one of those relationships that you don't acquire overnight. It's we've been in the same hotel rooms together and all that. So we're on a personal level that's kind of beyond ordinary friends. And so I'm always glad to see him. A true friend here. There's a big difference in ages. I mean, he's only 20. I think he's nearly 30 actually, and I'm 57. But still a great guy. Certainly will miss him when I go to Novgorod. Although I think he will visit occasionally. Hopefully, I'm sure he will. And Jason, of course, Jason Aussie Spy. I think you'll be seeing quite a bit more of him in my live streams and videos. I've just got a feeling. I'm not going to say why, but he'll be living a little bit closer to me than he had been. He's becoming a bit closer, so a bit more accessible. So maybe you'll see him in a few more live streams and stuff. But we'll see what happens. No problem. Let's look at the snow falling down from the light, you can see it. So I'm nearly at the Magnet now, which is the little shop down here, the supermarket. I'm going to go in there and I've got to get some groceries. I might walk back home, I'm not sure. I do like walking at night time. I do like, it's kind of, having the wolf dog with me is okay. It's fine. I don't mind that. It's nice to get him out, but he is a handful. And while I've got him with me, especially if I'm live streaming, I've got to keep a third eye on him all the time, and it takes a bit away my concentration. I can't really concentrate on chat, read things and whatever, and interact with you. So I've got to always keep an eye on him. And so consequently I miss stuff on the live streams that I wouldn't normally. So yeah, it's kind of difficult to do it with him. I wouldn't take to town anyway. It would be unusual for him to go to town. But he's fine. He did skid into a car a few days ago, and he get his hip a bit of a knock. I heard him thump against the car, chasing the car. Because of that now, we are not letting him out at all, unsupervised. The forest where we live is very nice, but there's a cable come down here. I don't know what kind of cable that is. It looks like internet cable. I'm not going to step on it just in case it's live and I get a big belt from it. But if it's fallen down from somewhere, I don't know. Happens, doesn't it? Yeah, it is a bit of a handful, and it takes away from concentration from the live streams and makes them a little bit less. It takes a little bit of the goodness out of the live streams, and so when I'm without him, I can chat freely, I can walk freely, and much easier on me, less concentration. Having a dog with you, not just a dog but a wolf dog, is quite a handful. Don't recommend anybody having one. It's 20 o'clock here in St. Pedro, yeah, so, so you're 8 o'clock, so, yeah, that's all despite, you must have got home by now then, I'm guessing, I have to guess. He's got home now and he's joined us on the chat, which is great. There's not many people on the chat now, but all the hardcore people are sticking it out in cold Russian winter. You're welcome, thank you for staying with me. It's been a great day, you know, today. I've enjoyed myself today. I've enjoyed enjoyed Jason's company. I've enjoyed Valeri's company immensely, and it's been interesting being a translator between the pair of them. That's something that's it's good practice for me actually in the translation. So I'm not perfect Russian, and not perfect Russian language at all. Not by a long way. I've got a heavy English accent, and sometimes people struggle to understand what I'm saying. And that kind of, yeah, it makes it obvious that I'm not Russian. I'm English, and they can pick up the accent straight away. It's not really such a big problem, but I'm conscious of it more than anything else. That it's beautiful down here. It's beautiful down here. Through the trees. Magnet is just down here. Not far. I can see the lights of the thing down there. That's the petrol station. That's the petrol station down here. It's not far from there. So, but I am going at a fairly slow pace. I'm not going at a fast pace. So that's the plan for the channel anyway, to do better videos for you. Because I realised the ones for Telegram were not really designed for YouTube, and it shows in the quality of the great technical videos. If you want to know all the technicalities of building in Russia, and there's a pre-purchase guide that I did as well. That was actually part of the first series when it was on Telegram, when I removed it, and the pre-purchase guide was actually part of that first series. So I went from how to find land to all the stages of purchasing land here, and all the things that you should know about categories of land and all that very technical stuff. And really, for people who seriously considering or coming to Russia or already here maybe, and they've got an apartment or something and they're wanting to buy a plot of land and build a house, for those kind of people, those videos would no doubt will be invaluable. But for the average YouTube video, they're not really, the average YouTube video is not really interested in that. They're more interested in a nice result rather than the long grind of technical visa applications and stuff, which I understand. You know, that's like I say, it wasn't designed for YouTube, it was designed for Telegram, and I had to adapt it. But once you've, unfortunately, what my big mistake was, I never kept the original footage from series 1. I never kept it, I deleted it. And it was a big mistake of mine. I should have kept it, and I should have re-edited those videos and re-uploaded them in a nicer format. But I didn't keep it. It's an error. I did keep series 2, which has been useful for the time lapses. But once again, it wasn't filmed for YouTube. It was basically put the camera in the corner and watch me working, rather than showing and also rambling off talking about different things off topic completely, which is not really ideal for YouTube. So the branch nearly took my hat off. So wasn't great, you know. The bus was quick and nice and warm. You get my first time. Hope you have a good time. Your first time for what? I don't know. First time swimming? First time driving? First time, I don't know. You tell me. Did I miss something? And keep an eye on the chat. Like I say, I haven't got Wolfie with me, and it makes it a lot easier to live stream, a lot easier to concentrate longer. And the phone is charging, so the percentage is going up rather than down, which tells me that the temperature has certainly risen today. It really has. This morning was -15, was bloody cold, horrible, and now it's much warmer. I'm very happy about it. So it's oh dear me. Thank you for all staying with me, by the way. It really has been my pleasure. It makes it a lot better live streaming people with me and what have you. Don't forget you can donate to this channel. Alright. Yeah, you can donate if you want. If you really want to. I'm not really out for donations. No, I'm not going to beg people for donations. There is a link there if you want to. You get the urge. But I'm not going to beg. I'm not going to say give me money like some people from a not too distant away country. Not mentioning any names. Mr. Z, smelly green t-shirt man. But anyway, I digress. So this is Teb Oil. This used to be Shell. This used to be a Shell garage. And when Shell pulled out and they lost all their property for a very small, stupid price, Teb Oil came in and took the lot over. And they redid them. They still, in some of them, they're still selling some Shell things like thermos cups and stuff like that with Shell branding on it. Still for sale some places. After all this time, shows how many they sell, doesn't it? It's like one in a blue moon. Yeah, I'm going to climb over this here now without falling over. It's going to be interesting. Let's try this here. Oh, and I see a big pile of ice here, so I'll be careful. Be careful walking down here. Yes, this is icy here. No, it's not. It's okay. So I can skip across here if I want to. And I do want to. So I can go across here. Well, this is Teb Oil. You can see there's no problems with fuel or anything like that. No big queues. Somebody filling up there. Or filled up and gone to pay for it. Oh no, it's pulled up, so we're going to fill up. So that's the price of fuel here in Russia. Got that focus. So 92, which is unleaded, 62 rubles, about 55p. 95.66, which is about 55p. 95 plus, which is like super unleaded, and then you got 100 plus, which is like the, I don't know what it is, like super duper unleaded at 94, which is about 80p, and diesel is about 76, which is, or 77, which is 77, probably about 65p, somewhere, 67p, something like that. 67p a litre of diesel. How's that compared to wherever you live in the place, you know? Wherever you live. He does love a good coffee. Face paint coming up. Not sure what we're referring to there. Anyway. So this is the shop that we're going to. This is Magnet. I've done live streams from here before, and I am discreet with it. Basically, I keep the cover of the phone shut so they can't see the screen, so I can live stream and nobody knows what I'm doing. Because people get upset with having a camera shoved in their face, don't they? They don't like it. I won't like it either. The question is, do I walk down there and risk ending up in a snowdrift, or do I not? Yeah, I'm going to risk it for a biscuit, aren't I? Of course I am. So it's so yeah, I just close the phone cover and nobody can see what I'm filming, and that way you get to see inside a shop, and people who are shopping and all the rest of the people don't get scared by my filmings. It's a good tactic. It's sneaky, I suppose. But everyone's got a phone in their hand these days, so nobody ever notices, you know. Kind of naughty, innit? So there's two shops here actually. So I'll show you. Walk across here. Skip across the road here. I think we've got enough time. 66 seconds. Yeah, we're okay. 52 seconds. We're okay. That's one good thing about crossings here in Russia, is they have these countdown timers on. You can see that. So you know the traffic knows how long they've got to wait before it's going to go green, and pedestrians also know how long they've got to get across or whatever before it changes. So it's a good system. I like it. I wish I don't know if they got that in the UK now. I have no idea. But it's a great system. And a lot of them have voice on now, so they're telling you how long you've got, counting you down and all that, rather than beeps. I find it difficult to hear those voices, because I've got a damaged hearing, and noise of traffic just blares out, and I can hear a sort of a. That's about it, really. Doesn't make much sense to me. I don't really know what they're saying. I suppose if it was a very quiet place, you might hear it, but the quiet place, I won't be waiting inside the road, just skip across. So for me, a bit pointless. The beeping was better for me. So this is a local shop here, and it's mediocre shops. I don't know, there's not much in there I need. There's some slight advantage in that they have fresh bakery products from a bakery, whereas Magnet here would have their own bakery products. So kind of I think the fresh bakery products are better, but you know, this is convenient. It's got other things. Oh, it's a bit slippery here. Oh, I nearly went down there. That's a very slippery bit there. So, so I'm going to get some, I'm not getting much here, I'm only getting a few bits and pieces. And then that's what I'm going to do is I'm going to close up the phone. They were trialling the countdown system in Sydney back into everything, and where they rolled it out across City any further than one or two insects across. Yeah, I think it's a brilliant thing. I really wish they kept it. So I'm going to go in here, but like I say, I'm going to sneakily close the phone case up so nobody can see what I'm doing. So don't ask me to respond to text because I can't see it. And I'll keep my voice down so nobody knows where I'm at. I think I'm just talking anyway. They'll understand what I'm saying, probably. So anyway, we'll see. I'm not getting much. Minimal. So, what will we get today? I'm not going to get much, I think I've got a bag only. Carry a bag only. chicken. We'll get a bit of chicken. Get some cheese. Done.
Спроси, как здесь. До мороженого, наверное, доберемся.
Нет, пока.
Yeah, vegetables.
Да, конечно.
Давайте.
Из-за своей вот этой да, прихоти всего остального.
Укажите количество пакетов.
Абсолютно верно. Сейчас я пойду на одну работу, другую на третью. Вы не отстанете.
Укажите количество пакетов. Укажите количество пакетов. Вы теперь одна. Благодарю вас за покупку.
that's it. That's a shop. No problems in there. Where are we? So this is the road back to my place. I'm going to walk it. I was going to catch the bus, taxi, but you know what? Nah. After being cooped up on the computer doing bloody YouTube videos for you a lot, I've really enjoying the fresh air. That might sound a bit odd, but I've got Sweeties Chupa Chups. I know, grown adult, eating kid sweets, but you know what, I do like them. But be careful, it was a bit skiddy here when I got down. But, as you can see, the supermarket is, you don't need me to propagandise about how much food there is in Russia, and you see yourself. You know, my input is not needed really, is it? Just trying to get my left glove on here. Excuse me, it's going to be a bit shaky camera work here while I get my glove on. There. I always find it difficult to get my gloves on. So, one glove on anyway. One problem solved. So I haven't bought much, only 2 bits and pieces I need for the house for till tomorrow really, basically. And then you can get deliveries of food if you wanted. Dostavka, or the delivery service, is free if you're buying over like $10 worth, so not really a problem. But really the only delivery service here for supermarket stuff is Lenta, and the Lenta products are good, but they tend to be on the pricey side, and you found you spend a lot of money very quickly and you've not got a lot to show for it. So I tend to do shopping as and when needed from Magnet. So typically shopping for me will include things like meat of some kind, chicken or something, just bought chicken, so meat of some kind, and vegetables, obviously, potatoes and that, and milk and what have you, and kielbasa and cheese. Which is, kielbasa is preserved. I don't know what kielbasa is. The best thing I could describe it is salami. Is the closest thing. Or preserved meat, if you like, salami. Which is very Eastern European, very Russian. We eat a lot of it. An awful lot of it. I'm trying to shift my diet to be a more fish-based diet, because fish is better for you, especially the omega and all that, amino acids and all that stuff that you have to think about when you're getting older. So I am a big meat eater. I would meat is my thing, but I do want to expand my diet into more fish, a lot more fish. We do eat quite a bit of fish actually, but I want to really, especially in Novgorod where we've got access to fish, fresh fish, much easier actually, because it's right next to Lake Ilmen, so and much cheaper. So that's probably, and if we wanted, I can walk to the pond, which is exactly 100 metres. It's about 110 actually from my house to the pond, and I can fish in there, and that's full of fish, as far as I know. Which means you get fish from there straight to the frying pan. And I can tell you, last year or the year before, our neighbour up there, Sasha, you may have seen him on the video once or twice, not very often. He does appear on videos. He one day came and gave us fresh fish, and we literally barbecued them. There on then, on barbecue made out of firewood from the forest. And I'll tell you what, it's one of the best fish I've ever had in my life. I don't know what they were exactly. They weren't perch, but there was something like it. And absolutely loved it. Can't recommend it enough. Where you are, this is Russia. This is St. Petersburg, just outside. Just outside St. Petersburg, we're about 12 kilometres outside of St. Petersburg, towards Krasnoe, a place called Gorelova. This is my settlement, if you like, my village. Village? Nah, not really a village. It's hard to call it a village because villages have a village centre, and this doesn't. It's kind of spread a bit all over the place. It's kind of a what they would have called ribbon development in the day, where the developments follow the road. Ribbon development, and it's not really got a village centre as such. So it's hard to describe as a village, more of a settlement. There's actually very little infrastructure here. I'm from Finland. Hi from Finland. Hello, how are you doing? How's Finland? About to Finland, I've passed through Finland quite a few times, but only Helsinki and I think that's a bit Helsinki, when the buses used to run from Helsinki to St. Petersburg, and also the train. I've done the train from Helsinki, which was very, very nice. I do like train rides. Probably, of all the forms of public transport that I could take, train rides are probably my favourite. Really are. Done some really nice ones. I did once, long before the Ukraine troubles. We visited Ukraine way back before the troubles, and we went from Kiev to Mukachevo, and there's a natural hot spring there, and we went to that with friends there in Mukachevo, which is now part of Donbass region, so it's now part of Russia, in fact. But we went on the train from Kiev to there, and then from there back to Kiev, and then tried to cross the border back into Russia via Belarus. We didn't realise the train went through Belarus, and I had a Russian visa, but I didn't have at the time you couldn't enter Belarus on trains or anything like that. It was strictly by airport, and it was strictly on visa. And now it's all changed. Now you don't need a visa for Belarus if you're a UK citizen, if you didn't know. But you can only enter via certain places, as I'm aware. But at the time I didn't have a visa, Belarus visa, and I got kicked off the train near the border with my wife, and that's another long story, how we got back to St. Petersburg from Kiev. But it was a great journey. We got the train down from Kiev to Mukachevo was a 24-hour ride, and you got to sleeper cab, and it was fantastic. We had a great ride, you might say, on the train. And And on the way back as well, another 24-hour. Well, it was supposed to be 24-hour until we got kicked off at the Belarus border. Well, I did. She was allowed to stay on, but obviously she didn't leave me there in Belarus. And we got off together, and we ended up going back to Kiev. And from Kiev, we got a plane the next morning back to St. Petersburg. It was an interesting story. Nothing else. So. This is my settlement, or the road up to my settlement. I live in the forest. Oh, what's left of the forest. Not much now. So this is the road up through the settlement. And up to the forest. I'm from Virginia, USA, East Coast. Oh, wow. Hello, America. Hello, America. I hope you're not getting battered by the storm that I've seen on the... I don't know if that's affecting you up there. I know America's been battered by this terrible snowstorm. I hope you're all safe, wherever you are. I hope the poor people who are suffering that, obviously not used to that kind of weather, hope they recover it and everybody's safe and no lives are lost. Where are you going to? I'm going home. I've been out live streaming today I was with Jason, I was spied on the channel somewhere. I'm with Valerie, my friend, and we were in Krasnoe Selo all day. And now I'm making my way home. I could have got a taxi, bus, but I decided to walk. And the reason I'm walking is just to show you how safe it is. You know, I'm an English guy, obviously. Although I'm a Russian citizen, I'm still an English guy. I've still got a heavy English accent. And I really wanted to show you how safe it is, even in a rural place where you think dark streets, whatever preconceptions you've had of Russia, whatever the media has fed you about Russia. I'm here to just try and show a little bit of light. I mean, some things are true, but it's a rarity. I'm showing a bit of light on real Russia, the real true Russia, not the made up stuff by certain media outlets about no fuel in cars and no food in shops and all the rest of it, no toilets and whatever nonsense they can think up next. You know, how about the Russian economy is on its knees and all that, you know, yeah, whatever. Complete nonsense. There are icicles up here, look. I don't know if I can catch these in, I don't know if I still catch this in the light, there's enough light here to see this, but see if I can catch it. There's a big row of icicles on that. Yeah, see if you can get that on that building. Something different. So I lived in Europe for almost 2 weeks during a visa run back into here. It was a nice area. I love my short time in S2. Where is S2? Yeah, I mean, I used to drive from England to Russia by a car. I used to bring people with me in blah blah car. And they wouldn't do that. I used to drive from England, cross the ferry in Dunkirk to Dover, England, Dover-Dunkirk route, come over into France, and then drive up through France, Belgium, Netherlands, into Germany, Poland, Lithuania, Latvia, and over the border near the town of Daugavpils in Latvia. That's where I used to drive. I did that for a long time. I just love my trips through Europe. Obviously, long before the Ukraine crisis, until there wasn't the hatred that I would expect to find now. I don't know if I would find the hatred. I don't know. I can't say. But I certainly wouldn't want to do it now. It's in the past. I have no reason to do it now anyway. I'm here now permanently. I have no real desire to visit the UK at the moment. Not because I hate the UK, I don't. It's my whole country. But I basically got nothing there anymore. I don't have any home there. Family is very limited now. You know, so I don't really have any desire to visit the UK. For visiting's sake, I don't have any plans to do it. I would like to take my wife to England to show her where I came from. That I would like to do, but I'm also very aware that now I'm much older. You know, she's 61, I'm 57 shortly. That the amount of crime that I've seen, even on YouTube, it frightens me, to be honest, of how bad it's become. Now, I don't know if that's just YouTube videos pushing it out there to make it look extra bad or what. I can't say. But whatever. Anyway, I would have loved to be old enough to visit St. Petersburg during the Soviet times when it was Leningrad. I would have Soviet overload. It's very different as now. Yeah, I can imagine the UK very different to what it was. I guess we're talking about UK. It does scare me what people have said. I mean, somebody wrote a comment just yesterday. So I've got YouTube. It's also connected to Odyssey. And somebody wrote me a really tragic comment yesterday about how he ended up homeless, living in a tent in the UK, without any government support. And it was a really tragic story. And I really hope, if he's following these live streams, does follow the channel. I don't know if it's on YouTube or just Odyssey, but I really hope he's safe now and okay. I think he said that he was now pretty much sorted out, but how he was using food banks and how little they gave him, that they were only getting sort of food bank stamps twice a year or something, twice a month or something. They weren't getting enough food. I'm thinking, how could this happen in the UK? How could it be that people, one, are forced to use food banks, and two, that the food banks don't have enough food for them? I mean, what the hell is going on? You know, what the hell is going on? Now, I don't remember any of this as a kid. Homeless people. When I was a kid, homeless people didn't exist. There's always been tramps, right? That's the traditional tramp. That's everywhere in the world. But genuine people who've been forced homeless because they've lost jobs or whatever, or through debt or whatever, it's diabolical that they could end up on the street and in a tent, a married couple, and then struggling to feed themselves in a country like England. And what the hell? It's just unbelievable to me. I'll take my glove on here. Do it shaky for a minute. Oh, what the hell has happened where people can't feed themselves? And supposedly one of the rich countries of the West. No. What the hell happened? Storm. Unfortunately, you can't blame Starmer. I'm not a fan of his, but it happened a long time before Starmer. This has been going on for decades, since the Thatcher government. You know, Starmer couldn't come in from winning an election to suddenly fixing everything, decades of homelessness, whatever. He couldn't, no politician, doesn't matter who they elected, no politician come in and fix that overnight. It'll take years to sort it out. But I don't think they're helping. I think they're making it harder for people. But I don't think it's actually Starmer. Australia's much better off for being behind there, from what I'm being told by friends back there. Yeah. I mean, it is tragic. I mean, Russia is not perfect. I can't say it's perfect. There is no rainbows every day. There is no unicorns running around my forest. In fact, my forest is becoming urbanised. Urban creep is coming in, which is why one of the reasons I moved to Novgorod. One of the many reasons. And I can't say it's perfect. You know, every country has its problems. Russia is renowned for having problems with corruption. That is not new. That's not, you know, it's happened. You know, only a government minister a few weeks ago was arrested for corruption. So it does happen here. So I can't pretend that it's a fairy tale land where everything's perfect. It ain't. But what I can tell you is that generally it's safe. I'm not going to get mugged here. I'm not going to get attacked, robbed here walking up through the forest here. If my wife was walking home at night, and she does, she walks in the bus stop sometimes, though I tell her to get a taxi now, I don't like her walking through here at night. Not because it's dangerous, because I'm afraid that she'll fall over. You know, we're both not young anymore. She's 61, I'm 57 almost. And a fall in the snow, in the cold temperature, can be very dangerous. I'm more concerned about that than her, you know, being robbed or something, because that ain't going to happen here. It's not going to happen. You know, you're completely safe that way. Summer it's fine. You know, I don't mind her walking in summer. But in winter I'm a bit wary of her slipping on ice, falling over, and ended up stuck here. Don't want that, so that's the only real thing I'm worried about. No, nothing else. Other than that, you know, Russia is much safer. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, I don't know, but I just don't feel, from what I'm reading, seeing news and watching people post on YouTube, I'm not seeing anything to tell me that it's wrong, that it's just propaganda, that it's just lies, that the UK is perfectly safe. I'm just not seeing that. I'm seeing that it's declining terribly, and I can't see any evidence against that. You know, when they're on about, you know, we're going to lower tax by 0.5% and you're all going to have £2.50 extra a week in your pocket, you know. Whoop-de-doo-da. I just don't see that. What I can tell you about Russia is, yes, if you're a foreigner coming here and you come here, you drop everything, you sell everything, you come here, and something terrible happens to you, you get scammed out of all your money. It's happened to a couple. They got scammed out of all their money and they ended up almost homeless. They ended up in a church summer camp, in fact. Very, very terrible. So it can happen here as well, just not very often. There is a law against homelessness here, and basically your home's housed. You're not going to put out on the street, that kind of way. So, but if you're foolish, if you drop everything, sell everything, come run into Russia, get your 702 visa, the new visa that's out now. I never came on that. But if you come here on that 702 visa, you don't need a test. Come here, pack your bags up, come here, sell everything, come here. You could find yourself in a country that you cannot speak the language. You cannot get work because you can't speak the language. There is no social security benefit for you. You could find yourself in a very, very dire situation. So coming here, running away to Russia is not the answer. is not the answer one bit. If you're coming here as a migrant, or you want to come here for love, if it's a woman or a man or whatever, you need to be well aware of what you're doing. And I mean that can go for any country in the world. If you're emigrating, there's a lot of expat Philippines. I see that all the time. For some reason gets put into my feed, maybe because I'm an expat or an immigrant. I don't know, but I see that a lot. And if you go to say the Philippines, or say you emigrated to, I don't know, wherever, and you lose all your money and you've got no backup system, you're in the deep shit. It's not just Russia, so if you're coming here, you need to be well aware of what you're doing. You need to be prepared and either do it very carefully with a backup plan of being able to go back to your home country, and a backup plan to live there once you get back to your home country. Is very important. You must not come here or any country, any you're thinking about, oh, it's romantic. I've shown you some nice things in Russia, fair enough. I've told you it's safe and all the rest of it. And you might be thinking, you might be romanticising, thinking, oh, that could be a nice escape from whatever country you're in. Go there, the country's Orthodox, Christian, there's low crime rate, even so, there's criminals here the same as any other country, and they will rip you off. As that couple found, I'm not going to mention the names, but they found out the hard way. Trusted somebody with a large sum of money, all their savings in fact, and got completely ripped off. And it's taken them a long battle, and I think now they're on the verge of getting it back. But what a struggle. So don't come here thinking romantic notion about coming here and there's going to be unicorns running around in a forest. There's going to be a rainbow every day. Streets paved in gold. It ain't like that. For coming to Russia, you need to be very, very aware. And if you can't speak Russian and you are thinking about coming here, my advice is get learning and make serious effort, not an online audio course. You want to put in serious effort into learning the language to at least be able to make yourself understand things. Because if you don't, and you come here and you think, oh great, I can bring an interpreter with me to the residency place, to where you get residency and all that. You think you can bring an interpreter? Yeah, of course you can. You might be able to. But if you do, guess what? You'll be paying for that interpreter. They don't come free and they don't come cheap. And every penny you come here, if you come here, you're starting a new life from scratch. You might as well have been zero. You might have some savings. You might have a lot of savings. You might have a lot of money. You might be very wealthy. But if you start paying for interpreters and things like that, your money will dwindle super fast. Because you're paying rent. You'll be paying for your interpreter. You'll be paying legal fees if you use an agency or something like that to do your paperwork for you. Money dwindles very fast in a bank account. Super fast. So think very carefully about it. If you've got the romantic notion about coming here, get the reality notion that it is not an easy task. It took me a long time to move here. I didn't do it overnight. I came here. Some people have done it. Some people have come here overnight and made a success. Great. Good luck to them. I'm happy that nobody else has ended up in a mess. But for me, my path was a slow transition here. I didn't just drop everything. I worked in England for a long time. I was travelling between the two countries. 3-month visa hop. I said that in my origin story. That's the way I done it. So, forget the romantic notions about this place. Yes, it's a great country. I love this country, and I'm so grateful to the Russian government for giving me a chance, one, to live here, and two, to be a citizen here. I feel really privileged to be one of the... There's not that many foreigners here who've got full citizenship. Most of them have got residency. Few have got citizenship. There's a few odd ones. I'm one of the odd ones. It's a real privilege to hold that. And something you can lose, actually. You can have it removed if you commit criminal offences. So, if you end up hard up on your luck, you lose all your money, end up almost homeless, penniless, then guess what? You're going to end up turning to crime if there's no other way. If you turn to crime, you could lose your citizenship, you could lose your place. So think carefully about any romantic notions about coming to Russia. But it's not, I've seen, somebody wrote the other day, oh, it's great there because it's orthodox and there's no lefties and something else, I forget now. Well, guess what? There's a high population of Muslims here. There's a high population of other religions as well. There's Hindus, Muslims, every religion you can think of, it's all here, everything. It's a completely multicultural society. It is not a white Christian country. Can't tell you that. It's officially that, so Christian country, but reality is it's a really split mix. And there's a good portion of atheists as well. So, and pagans, Hindus, Buddhists, the Buddhist temple in St. Petersburg, by the way. I'm thinking about going to visit that. I've got to convince somebody who's not too far away to come and do that with me. But, yeah, that's nothing. So, coming to Russia, do it. But my advice is make sure you've got a thorough backup plan if all things go wrong. And the best advice I can have, if you're thinking about, if you've got romantic notions of Russia, is come for a holiday, come for a visit, come spend a few weeks here, even if it's only a week. A month or better. So that way I was fine, you know. But it might not be fine for you. If you come here and you don't speak any other language, it could be a very difficult thing for you to do. Cargo plastic. So think carefully about it. If that's your plan, coming to Russia, don't be dropping everything and coming here on a whim, on a romantic notion that you're going to find unicorns and gold-plated streets. You might find a very cold, hostile environment. Basically, what I'm trying to say, if you come here, you are one of millions. The 140 million population here, something like that. I think the last count was 143 million people here in Russia. So you're one of a tiny, your one family is a dot. It's not even a dot on the map, it's a speck on the map. There is nobody coming here. When you arrive off the plane, there's going to be no red carpet treatment. Nobody's waiting for you. You'll find yourself alone. And that's it. So, this is the Banya. And this is my street coming up here. That's my neighbour's house. My neighbour's house, Luba. She got lit up pretty well. Get you a view of that. She's got nice things around the windows. I'll give you a nice view. She's done a good job. I put the foundation for this house, by the way. This one, I didn't want to do it. That's her house. I didn't want to do that foundation because, against my good advice, they had builder's rubble delivered to raise the level of the ground. And they put it right where the foundations were going to go. And I knew, my boss said, don't do that foundation, let's cancel it. Builder's rubble and piles don't go together. It causes problems, piles get knocked out of place and whatever. But we did it anyway, and it turned out alright, but yeah, that's one of the foundations I'd done. One of the many. You see, it's quite nice in the forest. It's very dark now, I know. I haven't got a flashlight with me, but kind of, if you can imagine, the forest where I live is very nice actually, but urbanisation is starting to creep in. I'm starting to see it, like that Banya there we just walked past. That wasn't there when I came here. This was just this little track, this road I'm walking up here. I know it's a black picture, you can't see anything, but this road here was just a dirt track. There was nothing here. There was a ditch at one end and a pile of soil at the other end, and in between was just a little track through the trees. There was nothing here, and this was actually cleared about 3 years ago, and then last year they put this white stone down. You can't see it in the dark, but there's white stone down underneath the snow, chalk stone or limestone, And who needs convincing to go where? I missed that. You don't need, I'm not convincing anybody. I am saying that don't drop things and just come here. Don't be in a romantic fool and just drop everything and come here. Take your time, calculate it, and come here with a good plan and a backup plan and a backup plan. That's what I was saying. So a little bit of light coming in now. That's my house through there, the forest. The forest is just the canal's overgrown and it's all chopping down. We'll get to it. That's the power line up there. You see? Oh, there we go. How's that for a nice view? So the power line up there, and these trees are starting to grow. They're almost touching it and they need to be removed. Otherwise we're going to have problems with the power lines. And not only a problem with the power lines, but the electric company will give us an earful if one of them brings the power line down. Although in the canal, technically they're not my responsibility, but however, they need to come down, don't they? Especially that one there, loath to cut it down, but it's got to come down. So this is my place. See, that's a view through the forest there. There's this light glowing off the snow. It makes a very picturesque view. And whatever. That's the other way down. Picturesque view of the forest, light flashing off the thing. And I'll do what I've been doing the last few nights when I've been doing my last live stream, was showing you a picture of the house, sort of Christmas card type picture of the house at night time. It looks very nice when it's all lit up. Not everything's lit up, but the majority of it is. I can see that the corridor light is not on, but kind of front of the house. This is the first house I built in St. Petersburg. There we go. It's a pretty house. Well, the first house I built, and the one we'll be leaving behind when we leave here. So thank you for staying with me, whoever's staying with me, you hardcore people. I really appreciate your company. And during this live stream, it's been a great day. Really good live stream. Wasn't one that planned. It was thanks to Aussie Spy, who was going to town anyway, and I joined him. And Valet joined us as well, which was a great. I would like to see Valet. And so thank you for joining me. And we'll see you in the next live stream, whenever that's going to be. You must have. I am fairly tired out now. Yeah, I'm ready to have a cup of tea. I know that. So have a great day, wherever you are. Great night, wherever you are. And I'll see you in the next live stream. Ciao for now.